He says waiting for escape productions. But anyway, as soon as we start, we can. Shall I? I'll admit them first then. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Yeah, it is starting already. I have admitted everybody. They're all coming in. Okay, the students are coming in. And Mohit also has come. And I didn't see anybody in the, okay, today I did not make anyone else co-host. Dr. Babu also I will make co-host. I don't see his name here.
How do I get the YouTube link?
It is there in the chat. Raj Babu, yes. Babu asked that question.
Thank you. Thank you.
Babu, did you get them?
Thank you. Thank you. I got it.
Yeah. Okay. Virat also has come. Shraddha has come. Now we have students in the group. Okay. There are 25 students, 26 students now in the 26 participants in the meeting here. There were some teachers also. I could see that name Ujwala. She gave a lecture yesterday. Not Ujwala, Riddhi Jadhav. Okay, I think they were together. Yes, is that correct, Miss Ujwala? Ujwala Miss is here. Okay, she went away. Okay. Yeah, she's there. She's there. Ujwala Miss is there. Okay, so let me start the meeting.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I'm starting. Good morning, children. I don't hear any response. Good morning, children.
Good morning,
Good morning.
Very nice. It should be like a classroom, right? Don't worry.
morning, sir.
Good
Yeah.
morning, sir.
Very nice. Good. Very good. It's a very nice, bright morning and a little bit cold in Mumbai, right? So that is wonderful. Let us have some fun time. Okay. The idea is you made fun video, nice videos, and we are going to share it with everybody. Okay. Before I go any further, let me tell you in the chat, I'm going to put a link for all of you. Okay. This link is YouTube link of our program. So as we are speaking, as we are doing things here, this program will be broadcasted in YouTube by our operator, Mr. Samir Kadam. He runs a company called SK Production, and they are showing it directly on YouTube also. So why am I telling you this? Because you can share this YouTube link with your friends, right? Just copy, paste, and send it to them and ask them to watch it there, or to your parents' friends. And there is no limit to how many people can watch YouTube. Whereas here we have already 30 students and about 5 or 6 organizers. So then there may not be enough time for teachers as well as parents. Okay, but then we have only 25 attendance today. So we can accommodate here also. Okay, so don't discourage anybody attending here, but you can always tell that there is a YouTube link which they can watch. Okay, so let us get into the program. Just hold on. Let me talk for a few minutes. Let me first of all put on my video. So again, good morning. This is the real starting. That was only an introduction. This introduction is about what is going to happen today. We are going to share our videos that you had sent to us for, verifying and entering it into a conference. We received a total of 30 videos. All videos are going to be shown here today. Each video is 4 minutes or less. You know that already. And hence the video will be played. When we are playing the video, we want the student to be present and watching, because there is a question at the end of the video. In the beginning of the video also, it will be shown. In the end of the video, that the question will be asked and the student is expected to give an answer. If you don't know the answer, it is okay. Please say, I could not find an answer to your question. That is also perfectly all right. Now, we also had promised prizes for coming here and prizes for good videos and all. All those will be announced at the end of our program today. Okay, let me go quickly through the program. What is going to happen today? I mean, specifically, what is going to happen today? Okay, so let me look at. I had sent the program to all of you. It will be done in that order exactly. Okay. So let me share that if possible. I am trying to program schedule 1. Okay. And I will share this for you. Okay. This is the program. So the first video is by Mr. Jyotish Babu. He works in BARC. I will give a little more description or introduction of his thing at the end of this introduction. And then we will show 10 videos from the students. That is, the numbers are given here, B1, B2, C1 to C5, and E1 to E3. And they correspond to these numbers here. Okay. So the number under the author's name is here and the title is here. There were some errors, I'm sorry. And because there was mostly cut and paste, that is one of the reasons for the errors. There is another very important reason for the error. That important reason is that many of the videos have not sent an abstract along with the video in the email. So one has to look into the video and hear the name of the student and then write it down and then put it. So in such cases, there has been error. And in some videos, especially when the student is telling the name, there is some background noise which just cancels the effect. Okay, that is 2. Third point is student is not pronouncing the name for a third person clearly, the way I'm talking now. So what is your name? My name is Rajarajan. I say Rajarajan because I'm very used to the name, but the person who is listening to you does not know, he's hearing it for the first time. So you have to, when you are saying your name, my name is Rajarajan. You have to tell clearly so that the other person clearly understands, especially when you are telling through video. Because in such case, there is no chance of, can you tell me again? Such things cannot be asked. So these are the other reasons. There is also one third reason. The reason is there is no title for your video. So there has to be a title for the video. Okay, so from next year onwards or next time when you are making, you make one small slide in the beginning, right? To show what is the title, who is making the video, who guided them to make the video, all those things. Okay, good. Now, without much delay and too much of lecture, let me introduce our first speaker, Mr. Jyotish Babu. He's a very enterprising person. He is very fond of music. He is very fond of nature. You can see all this in his YouTube channels. Okay, he presents and tells nice stories, teaches nice music, and he owns a piano. And only one person I know, my friends, who own a piano. Okay, so I found him very appropriate for telling you and me also how to make a video, because he has made many and he has made it in such a way that it is informal, friendly, and gives information in a very effective way. So without much further discussion on introduction, let me ask Mr. Jyotish Babu to start his video. I will stop my share.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Rajarajan. And good morning to all. Can I hear some noise?
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. There are more than
Good
30
morning.
students.
Good morning, sir.
Yes, that's the spirit. Yeah.
Good
So
morning,
thank
sir.
you so much. And I'm sure you all must have been and before also making videos either on a mobile phone. How many of you? Can you just shout out? Many, right? there are so many students now making videos. There are so many children making videos, and we all make videos because we have these mobile phones, isn't it? Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of, we have the mobile phone, we make a lot of videos.
May I interrupt? I'm sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
Please, please, please mute your mics, all of you. All of you, please mute your mics. All of you, please mute your mic. Nikhil.
So can I continue?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, I was seeing that even Dr. Rajarajan was aptly saying that when you make a video, there are certain things that you have to do, like the title and the end credits, and also even video is one of my passions, which I started in my childhood. I mean, I got fortunately trained by a professional videographer, my friend Mr. Nasser from Kerala, and then he was running a studio. Somehow I happened to be his friend, and he used to give me small tips, and sometimes he used to take along with him whenever I have a free time. This is how I learned videography. But then the days where like we were having videotapes and VCRs, which I don't think you must have seen, or we get to see in today's time. And of course, but the video, how do we produce a video, has not changed much even today. So I'm, in a simple way, I'm just trying to give an introduction to you about how I produce video. It may not be the right method, but how I produce video and upload it. So during this lecture, anytime you can interrupt me. If you have not understood anything, you can ask me. Let it be an interactive session. So with this, let me just share my screen. And I take an anticipatory bail from you, because I generally use Google Meet. Zoom I am doing the first time to present such slides. Okay, so if there is any issues, you have to pardon me. Hope you can see my title. Can you see my title?
Yes, yes.
Yes.
Yes,
Seeing is believing. Seeing is believing. That's what.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Video is a very strong communicating medium. So whether it is music, whether it is language, everything is for expressing our feelings. What I have in my mind, that's being expressed by paintings and videos and language. So let me quickly go to the next part of it. So we call this entire process of capturing and editing and publishing a video, we call it as a video production. This is called video production. So what I'm going to talk about is of the non-broadcast. Non-broadcast means we make it for YouTube or science shows, what you are just now having under the Navi Mumbai Science Foundation, and then for education purpose, etc. So I generally produce very low budget videos. So my talk also will be limited to the same. I'm sorry, there is some disturbance.
We can't hear you. Mr. Jyotish Babu, we can't hear you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. What happened was, there's some painting work going on in just outside my flat. So there's some noise, loud noise coming.
No,
So
did not come here. Did not come here.
Yeah. So am I clear now? My voice?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay. So we have some consumer products even today, which gives us very good quality video. So I would like to, first of all, children, what you necessarily be having for making a video, that's what I'm going to tell you. So either you can have a video camera like I'm using. It's not a very costly affair to have a video camera nowadays. So I'm using a Panasonic video camera. You can see on my screen, I mean my video. So this is a full HD camera which I use, and I will talk about the lens and its specs later. Then
Your
of
video,
course.
your video camera is not visible. It is only the first thing here.
Okay.
Probably
Okay.
you have to reshare.
Yes. Right now.
Now you are visible. Now you are visible.
Yeah. This is the video camera which I use. I'm showing myself that this is the Panasonic camera which I generally use for producing the videos. And then of course we need to have a tripod. This is kind of a 500, 600 rupees tripod which I use. And then essentially you need to have microphones, and I'll be explaining about the microphone. So this video camera, it is having a 5.1 sound capture system on itself. And if you are using a mobile phone, you don't need any of these things. You can make the similar quality or same quality videos using a mobile phone also. Even in my channel, if you visit, you'll see it's very difficult to make out whether it is made by the video camera or is it by the mobile phones. Now, further going ahead, if you have live streaming and all, you can use this kind of video capture cards with a USB connection. So you can, chat with your fans live using YouTube. When it comes to, do you have any doubt? Yes, Vedika. I'm seeing a hand raised. Okay, let me continue. This what you see here. This is a shotgun microphone. So why I use this? Some of the videos I'll be showing in that. If I'm talking to somebody, across maybe slightly away from me, in that case, I use this shotgun microphone because how it is capturing the sound, that also I'll be explaining. I'm just showing you. And again, it's not a very costly thing. Around 1,500 rupees, you get it. When I want to record music, because Dr. Ajarajan said music was, another passion for me. So I use this kind of a microphone. Again, not very costly, 4,000-5,000 rupees. And these microphones which I am having, you may wonder why I have 3 sets of microphones now. One on camera, another one is shotgun, and then I have shown you another one. Yeah. So there is a reason for that. So let us just see, and have limited time. So let me go ahead quickly and show you what all these things are. And if I am unable to, put the things in my schedule, what we can do is, if Navi Mumbai Science Foundation allows, I can have a second part of this lecture, like I do my, videos, part 1, part 2, part 3 and all. So let us see. Even though with all these consumer products, or I said, we can use a mobile phone just to capture the video as like a professional, then why there is a difference when some people take the video, we don't, get that quality. The problem is with us, not you as a, the problem is with us, because we are operating the equipment. The equipment gives you almost the same quality things, but then where is the issue? It is us. So that also I will be covering now. Now, the knowledge is the basic thing. We are all into the science because the knowledge is the basic thing which makes the difference. So you should know what you are doing. So first of all, how to handle the equipment properly, and then how to control it, how to use the equipment effectively, and developing the skills. Okay, skill is another thing, knowledge is a different thing. So when we put these two things together, it makes a difference. And I always believe that how it is used matters more than what you have. Even though you have a very, very costly keyboard or piano with you, but if you don't know how to play a music or a twinkle twinkle little star on that, that doesn't make any difference. So now this is a still picture. What you see on the screen, you can respond to me.
Sad cucumber.
Yes. Cucumber. Cucumbers. These are all cucumbers, but you see the sad faces on that. And we get ample time to look at a still picture and find out what it is and what what expressions the photographer wanted to say. So we get a lot of time, whereas in movies it's slightly difficult. So let us see this. Hope you can get the audio also.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah. So you have seen this video. How much time you got for seeing each pictures? Very less, isn't it? It moves very fast. Now, this is one of the advantage as well as the difficulty when you are using the movies. So this is the difference between the still and this is the difference between the still pictures and motion pictures. So we get very less time to view view or show a particular picture. But then it becomes a very strong medium because within few seconds you understood what happened on the screen and you were very keen to know what happens next. So we have the possibility of using still pictures, movies, animation, sound, narration, music, everything together in a video. That's what I have just shown you the demonstration of this, how we how it is effective. Now moving quickly to the production methods, how do we make these videos? This is where even Dr. Rajarajan told you in the morning that when you are making a video, how it should be. So these production methods, generally there are two of them. I mean, these are the two methods which I also use. One is called the empirical approach. You get an idea, then look around for the subjects or situations, and then after shooting possible material, you create a program. During the lockdown, I was stuck at home. Then I started noticing that there are many birds and animals coming around my home. So I just for fun, I just started shooting some of the pictures and the videos of these birds and animals coming around. Then later I thought maybe I can create a story. So this is the empirical approach. So I will just show you another demo of an empirical way of recording and producing.
All characters appearing in this work in no way is meant for horror. When provided with actuals, we are.
So essentially, when you start a video, you have to have a title. So even for a science video, it's always tell the audience that about what you are going to talk about. And how do you present a title? I will give you a simple tip to have an impressive way of presenting the title. You don't just display the title without any sound or without any music. That becomes very boring. So the audience may not stick with you. So here I'm just showing you, I don't know whether it is good or bad, but the way I presented this video.
They all must be coming from this hill. Who knows? The truth is that they come every day.
Did you like that? Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Yeah. So you make the audience a bit curious about what is being told. Okay. So here I made the audience very curious about, it's like I gave the music and all like a horror thing. But then this was my first video of this kind. And I don't know whether I really succeeded, because later it becomes very light. You can see.
They make your life less miserable in this concrete jungle. By the way, our hill itself is amazing to look at. She plays hide and seek on monsoon days. When sun shines, she is beautiful like a girl on her wedding day. I never had to go out of my flat to see them. All videos are shot from within the four walls. I'm sure you too can see them if you open your eyes and ears a bit wide.
So this video basically talks about, the birds and animals I could see during the lockdown from my within. I mean, I didn't go out to shoot them. I just opened my eyes and saw they are coming to us. So that's what I gave the title as Uninvited. And then, I kept on narrating about these birds and birds which I saw, and then a little bit of information. So I thought people may be hanging around to see all these things. Now during the there are certain technical things which I wanted to say. Before that, let me tell you how do you end a video. I mean, just I'm giving an example. You use your own creativity. So here is the end of this video. Maybe the full video you can watch later.
Second part will be out in a week's time. If you have not yet subscribed to my channel, please do so. Please do let me know your suggestions in comment box. All videos are shot from within the four walls. Thanks for watching and encouraging. See you soon in the second part.
So this is basically you give the credits to the things. Actually, I did everything together, so there was no one else to give credits. But then you can when you make a science project video, you can give credits to whoever handled your camera, whoever helped you in making the science project. So then the video becomes a little more attractive than a regular thing which comes and goes. Dr. Ajarajan.
I'm here.
Yeah, I see. I'm not watching the clock. So whenever you feel that I should be stopping, please tell me.
Yeah, I will tell you. You have about 7 minutes left.
Okay. So I'm going little faster now. So let me go to the technical details of this video production now. Quickly, I will take you ahead. And so I'm skipping. Now there is a planned approach. I didn't want to. You can watch. There is uninvited too. You will find a lot of difference where, though the empirical approach was there, but there I made the storyline in a better way than uninvited one. And then there is a planned approach where you have a plan to make a video, like your science project. So you have a plan, you have a theme, what to do. So there the things are slightly different. So I'm just showing you. See, this is made on a our COVID vaccine. How you should be preparing for the vaccine.
India. This video will all adults are going to get vaccinated against COVID-19 in India. This video will take you through steps and precautions before, during and after coronavirus vaccination. Further, we are going to inspect the difference between Covaxin and Covishield. Register for your vaccination. It is not recommended to avoid, discontinue, or delay medication. However, strictly avoid self-medication using over-the-counter medicines before vaccination to prevent vaccine-related effects are injected intermuscularly in the deltoid muscle. Hence wear something which won't prevent the health worker in.
Yes. So here I was just showing you the way, you have a plan, and according to that plan, you need to make the scenes and then, narrations or whatever in a planned production. At times you can even have the dialogues between the characters appearing in that. So it's slightly different. Now, apart from this, uh, apart from this two empirical methods, in the planned method, it's always better to have a script. So this is something which I would advise all the students. When you are making a even the science video, you make a plan. So here you will find the script doesn't need to be very elaborate, but you should have a plan for how many seconds, how many minutes, how many. See, for example, this is a safety video where I'm giving 10 seconds for the opening title and music, etc. Now let me go ahead. You should have, as I said already, there should be a beginning and end, and keep the interest of the audience. Even in a science science program, you can make it more interesting. This I'm giving an example of this vaccine only. I will just show a small scene of this. Whom you are seeing on the screen?
Amitabh Bachchan.
Yes.
Amitabh Bachchan.
Amitabh Bachchan.
Amitabh Bachchan.
Hence wear something which won't prevent the health worker in accessing the injection site easily.
Is this dress okay?
No.
What about this?
You stop.
How can they access your deltoid muscle?
Oh sorry, ego.
Even a science project you can make a bit interesting, so the audience should stick around when you are showing something on the screen. So this is a basic thing. So you can use your creativity and try to keep the audience along with you. Now going ahead with the next slide. So when we produce a video, there's a capture, then you edit the video and then publish it. I think today I would be finishing with the capture part. So for capture, I already told you we have the cameras are there, mobile phones are there, whatever it is, you should know a little basic things, a little bit of basic things where the lenses are different types. So here you can see, on the lens, you will find it is written on my camera, it is written 29.5 mm. So here, what does this actually do? So when you have a low focal length, what you can do is you can shot a wide shot. So here this is the table where 16 mm and 35 mm, 50 mm, 85 mm and 200 mm lens does. So in a simple way, I can put this way: when you are using a 50 mm lens, it is as if we see the world. And there are two things in this we have to be careful. One is the depth of field. Depth of field can be of good, and sometimes it is of bad. So maybe I'll share these slides to you. You can read it later because we have less time. So I'll just explain you what these lenses do. So a 24 mm lens will cover this much area, which you are seeing on the screen, whereas 100 mm, you can see it covers a smaller area, but you can assume that on the camera it comes as a full screen. So you see the things nearer to you, and then it is like zoomed picture, means you see a far away thing very near to you. So this is the basics of the lens. Even I was also clueless in the beginning what this mm means, but this is the basic. And when coming to there is one more thing we need to be knowing that is f-stop or the aperture. Aperture is nothing but the lens allows so much of light into the camera, but it makes a very huge difference in the pictures. You can see the first one is a shallow depth of field. It's called depth of field. Depth of field can be of advantage. I mean, it can of our advantage sometimes, sometimes it cannot be. So here I will just give a demo of how shallow field can uh, of your advantage. So in this video, I wanted you to focus on the bird which is sitting on the tree, not the tree or anything else. So I'm using this depth of field. That means the bird is focused better compared to anything in its surroundings. So here it will give you the advantage of seeing the bird. The audience will be focusing uh, uh, on the subject which I wanted to show you. Now another thing is that if you suppose if you are showing a landscape or something, then we cannot have this kind of depth of field. I have a demo, but I think I will skip it and go ahead so that we can cover a little more things in. So I talked about the depth of field, and now this is very important, how you frame a video. So framing and composition. Framing is nothing but, like, see the person here, you will find that I have used, not myself, this is not my photograph. The chair, I mean the bench here is being used as a frame here. And then sometimes you can use even trees around what you see. And here I have used the depth of field, the nearby object serves here as a frame. And my framing I wanted to show, but I will skip it and go ahead. And on the camera, you must have seen this kind of lines. What does it mean? Actually, there is a rule of thirds. Rule of thirds is, let me just remove this sharing. You can look at my picture. So if I have my face slightly off the center, it always people like to look at it. Suppose I come onto the center and sit like this, it creates a bit of tension to you. Okay, so if you so generally we prefer, when we want to show some object which which I intend that it gives you a little pleasure in, or you want to be comfortably watching, then we use those lines, those imaginary lines. One is somewhere here and the other one will be coming somewhere here. So you take that object to that particular line. That's called. So again, I will share the screen just for here. You see this actress is on this line and the person with the binocular is here on the other line. Okay, so let me go ahead. How many seconds I have? Minutes? Dr. Rajarajan?
Yeah, can you?
Pardon?
Yeah, but you can plan winding up.
Okay, fine. Okay, so let me finish with this. So next time when you shoot for your science videos, just keep in mind a little bit of these points which I talked to you, and let me see. You can, next time I hope I can also see your videos, and then I will find whether it is being implemented. And once you start implementing, it's not a very easy process, but slowly you try to incorporate small changes in your video. It becomes very attractive. Maybe you may become a very successful YouTuber also later. So here I have tried to put this in a circle. So geometrical, this is inverted L. So when you compose, this is composing the picture. So when you compose, just don't arbitrarily shoot anything. try to keep the subject of your interest in a particular geometrical shapes, because our brain always captures this. Look at this picture. See here, the bridge, you know, where the railway bridge which you see, it is creating a kind of image in your brain, which makes it, you know, look at it and appreciate it. And now another basic thing, and after this, I think I will wind up with this part. The camera, when you are moving from left to right, it's called pan right and pan left. Do it very slowly. Don't you know, hurry with the panning, because the final end product may not look very good. Now, when you are using a mobile phone, or when you are using a simple SLR camera, this panning and, you know, tilting and all, it creates a lot of vibration onto the you know, video. So what you can do is, I will remove this sharing part. See, if you are doing it with a mobile phone, okay, this is a trick I'm giving you to make your video stable. See, normally we try to pan like this, isn't it? Instead, what you can do is keep your hands tight by extending it. So now there is a stability on your hand, isn't it? Than holding like this. Keep it and then slowly pan it. Okay, this idea you can use even today itself. Okay, and if it is a camera with, you know, a neck strap or something, so you have the neck strap, use the neck strap, tighten it on your neck, and then slowly pan it, so you get the stability without any equipment. Okay, so these are the small tricks which you can use when you don't have, you know, dollies and other things. Okay, Rajarajanji, I will just show one video in which I have used the moving train as a dolly. After that, I will wind up, and then maybe we can continue at another occasion. If you are getting interested, please contact Rajarajanji. I am ready to and happy to give you more tips and tricks, and, you know, make you a good videographer, whatever way I can. So this is the last shot where I have used a train as a dolly, and through this I will just introduce you to the software which I am using also. Actually sharing with Zoom, I am finding I'm not familiar. It's my problem. So I use, you can note down if you want, the software which I'm using is DaVinci Resolve. It's called DaVinci Resolve. I will share it on my screen so that you can note it down. And it's a free software up to some extent. So you can use the software and it gives you everything, because I have not paid yet. Still, I'm using it for all my purposes for editing videos. So I will show this screen. I will show the interface of this DaVinci Resolve on my screen. Are you able to see the name DaVinci Resolve? Is it projected?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yeah. So you can note down, and
Yes,
it,
sir.
yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes, just do a Google search. You will find DaVinci Resolve. And now I'm sharing the screen of actual platform on which I'm editing. I'm sorry. Yeah, I hope I can I can show them. Can you see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes,
So just I'm opening one project which I have just kept for you to see. So this project, quickly I'm telling, so whatever audio and video what you want to, you know, be edited, you can you know, put it in the, this is called a media pool. In the pool we put all the videos and audios which we wanted to, and generally I make in folders, which is audio, which is video. And now this is the audio what I have, and I have these raw videos, and look at this particular.
We still see the demo one load project.
Yeah, we cannot see the video.
You are unable to
Yes,
see
sir.
the video. I
Yes,
think
sir.
it
We
is-
can only see the saying loading demo 100%.
So
Oh,
you'll have to
oh,
you share, I think. Yeah.
yeah. I will.
You will have to
share
share
it.
the
I
other
will.
window where you're.
Yeah, I'm doing. Can you see now?
Yes,
Sir,
sir.
we can see.
Okay, okay. Now look at this video, left side video. I'm just playing. This is Kota station. I got down, and then I have lot of luggage with me, so you will find my camera very shaky, isn't it? It's shaking, and then I am following my team who is walking ahead of me. Fine, you have seen it?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Now the same video. I'm playing on the right hand side, and you will find that it is more stabilized. Could you see that? Left hand side, there's a lot of shaky movements, and right hand side is not there, because in the stabilizer, I can change the appearance of my video. Now look at this, which I was telling you. This video, what you are finding here, it's I'm recording from a moving train. So in the frame, you find the train also, isn't it? But see, the same thing, I can use a crop, and I removed so you can see the train is still there, but I am not bringing that into the frame. So you look at the shot here, it's like I'm on a dolly and using the camera. So there are small tricks and tips, I think. Thanks to Navi Mumbai Science Foundation. Sorry, I must have exceeded few minutes from my schedule. Maybe thank you so much, and maybe sometime we can further go ahead if you like my presentation. Thank you so much, Rajarajanji. Over to you.
Very good, Jyotish Babu. Good presentation.
That was a wonderful presentation.
Thank you.
And the natural way of looking at the problems that we see every day when we start recording things is a very naturally and a natural solution for them. The way you presented that part was wonderful. I also took one message from your lecture. I would like to say here is that necessity is mother of invention. So your creativity will come when you face a problem. And to use the known methods to solve them is one of the ways. And to produce your own method is innovation. Okay, so let us thank you very much again.
1 minute.
One more point I want to make. Mr. Jyotish Babu is available on YouTube. You all know how to search on YouTube. Just type his name, Jyotish Babu, TH. Okay, Jyotish Babu, JYOTH. You type that, you will get onto his channels. They are very interesting. And of course, if you want to learn some lessons from him, you can always learn lessons. He's a very good teacher.
Can I share the link in the chat box?
Yeah, please put it on the chat box.
So they can watch the videos.
Good morning, Jyotish Babu.
Yes, please.
I know whether you remember me or not. I met you with Raja.
Okay. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, nice meeting you.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, that is nice. If there is any questions, students, we don't have time. I thought it is better that he speaks, and then he speaks slowly, a lot more. And the way he was telling is a little further than being able to understand. You could experience his experience when he was talking. So I was very happy about that. That's why I was not, pressurizing him too much for time. But asking a question is going to take a longer time. So I would suggest that you put your question on the chat right here as the day goes by, or you can write to him either through me or directly to him. Okay, please do that. So let me now take you to your session. We are going to see the second part of the event. The second part of the event today is videos from students. Okay, let me again explain to you. I did once before. Mr. Samir Kadam will start their program, and he will show one slide where the initial information that we have about the slide is displayed. Okay, it has the title, and sometimes the author, many cases author is not there, sometimes the school, and sometimes even the grading teachers. And also there is a question in between, in the middle, and the video will play continuously, but I want to play the video when the student says yes. So I want to know that the student is here. So Mr. Samir Kadam, shall we start the video? No, shall we start from P1, please? The first one, yes. Yeah, B1, this is the first video, and I don't want to take too much time on this, so you can see everything here. He's the author, Ayana Deshpande or Aryan Tilak here.
Yes, sir. I'm Ayana.
Yes, sir, and I'm Aryan.
Very nice, Samir, please go ahead with the video.
Hello everyone, this is me, Aryan Tilak, and today I'm going to be carrying out an experiment which shows which disinfectant is better, branded or homemade. So, this is mud mixed with water. This is apple cider vinegar mixed with eucalyptus oil. This is Nivea body wash mixed with some sanitizer and water. And these are the branded disinfectants, Lysol and Savlon. So now I'm going to be pouring this mud onto these plants. Now I'm going to let this mud settle for some time. Now that the mud has settled, and I've spread it along the sides, I'm going to be treating it with all of these 4 disinfectants. I will now put these slides in the foldscope and evaluate. Then my partner Ayana Deshpande is going to share the outcome.
Hello everyone. I'm Ayana Deshpande, here to do the analysis of the results. These are the measurements in percentages. Using the Lysol disinfectant, 93.02% of the bacteria was killed. Using Savlon, 90.69% of the bacteria was killed. Using the homemade vinegar and eucalyptus oil disinfectant, 86.04% of the bacteria was killed. And lastly, the Nivea body wash and water disinfectant killed 83.72% of the bacteria. We can conclude that the Lysol disinfectant was the best disinfectant overall. And the runner-up was the Savlon disinfectant that killed 90.69% of the bacteria. The lowest percentage of bacteria killed was the Nivea disinfectant, killing only 83.72% of the bacteria. This is a bar chart showcasing our results.
Yes, Ayana Deshpande and Aryan Tilak, can you answer the question? Under the microscope, how do you distinguish between a dead bacteria and a live one?
My name is Aryan Tilak and I, along with my partner Ayana, will be answering this question. So when we observed the bacteria in the muddy water sample without any disinfectant through the foldscope, we saw that 43 bacteria which we recorded earlier moving, so we considered them to be alive.
Very
To
nice.
elaborate further, when we added each disinfectant to the muddy water sample, the number of moving bacteria decreased. So whatever bacteria were immobile, we considered them to be not living. This is Ayana Deshpande, Aryan's partner in this experiment.
Wonderful. Wonderful. That is a nice answer. So shall we go to the next question? Because we are not allowing students to ask questions. This is very sad. I agree, because we have 30 videos to watch. So what I would suggest is, please put your question. The questions are always welcome, but only you are not asking them here. So please put them in the chat. Aina and Aryan will answer your questions for you, and it will be very nice. We will also know what questions you asked without having to look into the video again. Good. So I will not give you this instruction again. So let's go to the next video, Mr. Samir. Yeah, this is B2 study of effect of natural flocculants on water purification. Bhagida Tereja and Mustafa Butwala, are they here?
Yes, sir, we're here.
Yeah, please play the video, please.
Hey, are you aware that out of more than 400 rivers in India, 351 rivers are polluted? It is sad to see that even though rivers are one of the primary sources of water for rural residents, many people treat these rivers as suitable sinks to discharge industrial and domestic waste.
It really is sad,
And if people don't find potable water, they have to resort to drink this contaminated water. Obviously, in the water, there is so much dirt and filth that people can actually get diseases such as chronic arsenic toxicity.
I read online that moringa seeds, plantain ovata seeds, and even cassava root starch can be used to purify water and can be used as flocculants. They can help in the clumping of the particles.
That's great. We should definitely try something like this.
Hello, my name is Mustafa Budwala.
And my name is Bhagida Thereja.
Here we have two 250 ml beakers with moringa oleifera seeds powder solution. We have added 4 grams in both.
Now we are going to fill 1/4 of test tube 1 with stock solution 1 and another 1/4 of test tube 1 with muddy water. Now we are going to add muddy water. Now we are going to do the same with test tube 2.
With stock solution 2.
Now we are going to add pond water. Now we will let it settle for 1 hour. We've repeated the same steps as we did with moringa oleifera seeds and now have made cassava starch solutions. We have tested it with muddy water and pond water. We will now wait for 1 hour for this to settle.
We follow the same steps as we did with the cassava root and moringa oleifera seed solution with plantain ovata seeds powder solution with stock solution 1 and 2 and tested it with mud water and pond water, and now we'll let this settle for 1 hour. In test tubes 1 and 2, where moringa seed powder solution was added, most of the particles have settled to the bottom. In test tubes 3 and 4, where cassava root starch was added, majority of the particles have diffused into the solution and eventually dissolved, and a few particles have settled at the bottom. In plantain ovata seed powder solution, which are tubes 5 and 6, most of the particles have diffused and eventually dissolved, and barely a few particles have dissolved at the bottom.
The process of flocculation involves the clumping of particles in groups known as flocks, and as these flocks combine together, with the help of gravitational force, they sediment to the bottom. This makes the process of sedimentation faster, and this makes decanting the water much easier. Out of the three, we can see that Moringa oleifera seeds has the most sediment at the bottom and has successfully managed to perform the role of a flocculant. Hence, we can conclude that out of the three, Moringa oleifera seeds powder is the best flocculant.
With the proper equipment, tests to calculate TDS, count pathogens, and measure turbidity can be performed. The conventional method today is to use alum. Alum, although efficient, can cause health problems such as difficulty in breathing, hives, and many others. This presentation is our effort and opportunity to serve the society with a cost-friendly and environment-friendly solution to the rural and urban poor who don't have access to potable water.
We end our presentation with sincere hope that this concept is taken up by research organizations to provide and develop water purification kits for the poor.
Thank you.
We hope you liked our experiment.
Yes, the question is, why does some of the solution dissolve the suspended particles? And do you know what a control sample is?
Well, regarding the first question, the flocculant solutions did not dissolve the suspended particles. They made the particles settle to the bottom. And since we were curious, we explored a couple of research papers from sites like the National Center for Biotechnology Information and Science Direct.
Okay.
We
the
found out.
Is you can answer if you know.
Yeah, we would like to continue on the same question. We found out about the presence of protein in Moringa oleifera seeds powder, which contains positively charged proteins. This experiment was conducted to see if we could purify pond and mud water using different plant parts. The protein helps in making the suspended particles settle at the bottom. It also dissolves in water. Thank you.
Yeah, that's a good one. The second part of the question, can you answer? Okay. Do you know what a control sample is?
Yes. What is a control sample in context of such experiments?
Yes.
A control sample is a sample that remains universal throughout the experiment. In such water purification experiments, there can be many controlled samples. One of them could be pure water. The purified water can be used to compare its turbidity to the mud or pond water after it has been decanted. If the researchers are using pond water, for example, they can keep a number of other samples as well. Another sample could be pond water without an added flocculant.
That is right. The second part is what I expected. That means the water, what you have taken as such, can be kept to see how much time it sediments naturally. Okay.
And sometimes researchers can even take two containers, one which contains turbid water with a flocculant and another one which has turbid water without a flocculant. So
yes,
this can show how
one is called control sample. The second one is a control sample. Yeah. Shall we go to the next video, please? Thank you very much. It was a nice one. Samir, can we go to the next video? Samir, you are there? Third video, please.
हो गया ना? यस दीदी, फोन कट कर दो अभी. हाँ ठीक है. हाँ अरे इसको हाँ सरकार है क्या?
Carbon dioxide, nitrous oxide, methane, carbon monoxide, CFC, HFC, PFC, chlorine, fluorine, boron, carbon, sulfur, hexafluoride, nitrogen, trifluoride, and the list is endless. All these gases are destroyers and highly toxic. These gases are not only harmful to the environment, but are also harmful to our body and harmful to mankind. These gases contaminate our air and are destroying our dear earth. But how and why do they contaminate our air? This glass jug has some soil which has plants grown inside. There's a fire lit on one of the plant. This small fire is spreading to all the nearby plants, therefore depicting a wildfire. This experiment will show us that while burning, how many toxic gases are released and how dirty they are. Burning so we can see the
Screen
slide.
is stuck.
Now the slide is gone. Yes, it is visible.
Carbon dioxide, nitrous oxide, methane, carbon monoxide, CFC, HFC, PFC, chlorine, fluorine, boron, carbon, sulfur, hexafluoride, nitrogen trifluoride, and the list is endless. All these gases are destroyers and highly toxic. These gases are not only harmful to the environment but are also harmful to our body and harmful to mankind. These gases contaminate our air and are destroying our dear earth. But how and why do they contaminate our air? This glass jug has some soil which has plants grown inside. There's a fire lit on one of the plant. This small fire is spreading to all the nearby plants, therefore depicting a wildfire. This experiment will show us that while burning, how many toxic gases are released and how dirty they are. Burning releases carbon dioxide, carbon monoxide, and other gases. When released, are making the entire jug black. These gases are decomposing the ozone layer and leading to global warming and climate change. But how does this affect us? It definitely will affect us, and it is silently conspiring to end humanity in a few decades. Let's see how this happens. In this setup, there's an island which has a mountain with an ice cap surrounded with an ocean with icebergs. I'm now going to play a time lapse as we see the ice melt. This is the initial height of the water. Melting glaciers add to rising sea levels. Ocean level has increased by 4 centimeters. The icebergs in the sea, however, don't contribute to the rising sea levels, but they are murderers. Murderers of thousands and thousands of innocent animals. Animals like penguins, sea lions, polar bears who are seeing extinction as their fate today. And this is exactly what is going to happen to cities and island countries. Yes, they will be extinct deep down in the ocean. It has already started in places like Jakarta, Indonesia. Unfortunately, schools are shut again, and our school laboratory too. Thus, I don't have all the apparatus, but when we conducted this experiment to see the results of the use of indoor air purifying plants, we got revealing results. So firstly, CO2 levels drastically reduce. Green color of plants makes the students calmer and makes a person less hyper. I have made such fridge magnets which have plants inside them. These plants help capture HFCs which are released from refrigerators. With that, apart from having indoor plants, wherever we go, we should carry seed balls. Yes, these are small balls of soil which have seeds inside them. So whenever we see a barren land, just throw them and you give birth to a hero, a life savior. These small steps count as giant leaps for humanity. It is time we stitch the past and shape a brighter future. I have done my part by growing all these plants. Have you? Because change is what is in front of us. We should have the power to grasp it. Because change in the end is me. Change is you. And change is us. Thank you.
Good video. Now the question, please display that slide. Yeah, the question is there. I think where. Yeah. Yeah, what causes a rise in the sea? Yes, what causes the rise in sea levels and how? This question was answered in your video, but I think a clearer answer is required. Can you please answer?
Yes, sir. Good morning, sir. I'm Jay Bhayani. So, major reason for rising sea levels can be summarized in two words: global warming. But these two words have causes and effects that could defeat a dictionary. As greenhouse gas emissions are doubling as we breathe, we are giving a gateway for the ultraviolet rays to pass through the atmosphere, therefore causing the glaciers and icebergs to melt. When these glaciers melt, they flow into the oceans and therefore increase ocean and sea levels. This is causing islands to melt and cities that are at red alert, like Jakarta, Indonesia, and several islands in the Lakshadweep and Andaman and Nicobar Island archipelagos. In that fact, Mumbai is expected to be deep. Mumbai don't have a permanent connect with the city, and I don't want this to be the future. This to be the future of me, and this to be the future of Mumbai city. And if we want a change, we have to start with those small local steps, and these small steps can count as giant leaps of change. Thank you.
Shall we go to the next video, please?
Good day to one and all. My name is Swasha Arira, and today I'm going to be conducting an experiment where we use red cabbage as an indicator to test if these substances are acidic or basic.
Greetings to everybody present. I'm Abhirat Mehta and I will be explaining on how to make the red cabbage indicator. So
can you all see the video?
Leaves.
No sir, video is not seen.
Good day to one and all. My name is Swasha Arira, and today I'm going to be conducting an experiment where we use red cabbage as an indicator to test if these substances are acidic or basic.
Greetings to everybody present.
Good day to one and all. My name is Swasha Arira, and today I'm going to be conducting an experiment where we use red cabbage as an indicator to test if these substances are acidic or basic.
Greetings to everybody present. I'm Abhirat Mehta and I will be explaining on how to make the red cabbage indicator. So first, we will remove and cut the cabbage leaves. We will then proceed to put the cabbage leaves in the blender and add 200 ml of water. Then we will sieve all the bluish purple liquid out in a bowl. We will then put this liquid in all 4 of our glasses. Here we have 4 substances to test: detergent, vinegar, lemon juice and baking soda. Firstly, we'll add the detergent. After that, we'll stir it well. After stirring the mixture, the indicator turns a dark greenish color, which indicates that detergent is a strong base or alkaline substance. Now we are adding the lemon juice. After a few moments, we can see the indicator turns a strong reddish color, which indicates it is a very strong acidic substance. Onto the baking soda. Upon stirring, we can see a slow change to the color dark blue. This indicates that the baking soda is a slightly strong basic substance. Finally, the vinegar. Just like the lemon juice, the vinegar also turns into a strong red color, which indicates that vinegar is also a strong acid. Here is a close look on the indicators, which change its color according to the substance it mixed with. Thank you.
That's nice demonstration.
Can you name other natural indicator?
Sir, let her answer the.
Okay, sir.
So can we start our answer?
Go ahead.
Yeah. So red cabbage contains a pigment called anthocyanin. Anthocyanins are water-soluble vacuolar pigments that, depending on their pH, may appear red, purple, blue, or black. Here, it changes color when it is mixed with an acid or a base.
The pigment turns red in an acidic environment with a pH less than 7, and the pigment turns a bluish green in an alkaline, basic environment with a pH greater than 7.
Very nice. You found the name of the pigment also. That is. There was a question from, I think, Belarisa. Do you know any other such natural indicator?
Yes, sir. We have litmus, and we can also use turmeric.
Very nice. Litmus is also a natural indicator because, like all the indicators are anyway natural, but the litmus changes color from red to blue or blue to red. Beetroot is another one. You should try that. Beetroot also has a very attractive color, and I don't know how it will change with acid or base in it. Thank you very much. We'll go to the next video now.
Thank you, sir.
Hello, namaste to everyone. I am Adit Rahul Prabhu from 7th Standard Nandip English Medium Morvande Boras, here to perform DNA extraction experiment. Hello, namaste to everyone. I am Adit Rahul Prabhu from 7th Standard Nandip English Medium Morvande Boras, here to perform DNA extraction
While he's trying that, this is a little complicated process, and that is why it is going back and forth. The reason I want the question to be displayed is because the question, when it was asked to the student, only the student was asked the question. Other students did not know what question was asked. That is why the question is so prominently displayed. Otherwise, we could have typed it in chat. Okay. So yeah, let's go ahead.
Hello, namaste to everyone. I am Adit Rahul Prabhu from 7th Standard Nandip English Medium Morvande Boras, here to perform DNA extraction experiment. First, we have 110 ml water, 10 ml liquid dish soap, some salt, a fruit as banana, a spoon, a hand sanitizer mixed with some water. In spite, you can also use some anthol, soap with water, a spoon of salt, and mix this. Take a piece of banana and a plastic bag. Add the mixture. And mix. Now I mix this. Now we take the sieve, add this mixture. We have sieved the mixture. Now we take the sanitizer. And now we wait for some 5 minutes. After 5 minutes, we see some extracts on the surface of the liquid water. Thank you.
Adit Rahul, you are there? Can you answer the question? Could you display the video, please? Samir, could you display the PPT file? The question is in that. Yeah. Yes, visible. Adit Rahul, are you there? Can we go to the next video now?
Hello, myself Devansh.
And myself Riya.
It is better to start with the question, no? Please. Yes, yes. Let us first find out whether Riya Podar is here.
Yes,
Yeah, I can
sir.
see. Go ahead, go ahead.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, please play the video.
Hello, myself Devansh.
And myself Riya. Devansh, could you help me understand what does DNA mean?
DNA extraction is a very interesting topic with you yourself can perform it. It may seem hard and you may think it requires a lot of modern machinery, but fortunately that is not true. It can be done in a very easy way. DNA means deoxyribonucleic acid, which is present in your body.
And what does DNA do?
DNA contains the instructions needed for an organism to develop, survive, and reproduce. To carry out these functions, DNA sequences must be converted into messages that can be used to produce proteins, which are complex molecules that do most of the work in our bodies.
Wow, that was some lovely information.
Let's move forward to the experiment.
Sure, why not?
Firstly, pour 500 ml of water in a plastic cup. Then add 1 tablespoon of salt to the water. Stir until the salt is dissolved completely. Transfer 2 tablespoons of salt water in a clear plastic cup. Vigorously gargle the salt water for a minute. Fill the salt water back into the same cup. Now slowly add 1 ml of clear dishwashing soap to the salt water you just spat out. 400 ml of isopropyl alcohol in a separate clear plastic cup. Add 3 drops of food coloring and mix them well. Tilt the salt water cup and carefully pour alcohol in such a way that it makes a layer on top of the salt water. Then wait for 4 minutes. Now we can see Ria do the experiment.
Wow, Devansh, this journey of DNA extraction at home was awesome. Thank you for helping me with the instructions and giving me this beautiful knowledge.
No problem, Ria. It was my pleasure. Well, with that, we would like to conclude our experiment.
That's a good one. So, because the previous video author was not here, the difficult question comes to you too. How do you know what you extracted is DNA?
Rubbing Via research, we found out that DNA is soluble in water, but in presence of salt and alcohol, DNA is insoluble. By gently stirring the pipette, a precipitate becomes visible and can be spooled out. If there is DNA, you may see a stringy white precipitate. Since at a final step, white thread-like lumps were visible, which states that DNA was extracted successfully.
Good one. Good answer. Can we display the question page again, please, for this video? Yeah. The next one. Yeah, please play the next video because we are asking only one.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
To a cup of hot milk, add 4 teaspoons of vinegar. Notice the milk curdling.
Sir, we can't see.
No, video is not visible.
Video is not there. Yes, sir.
Yes, yes.
To a cup of hot milk, add 4 teaspoons of vinegar. Notice the milk curdling. Save the casein proteins of the milk. Wrap it into tissues and press it dry. Start kneading it into a ball. Add food color or glitter. Use cookie cutters to shape the dough and leave it on tissues for at least 24 hours to dry. The plastic is hard and looks like a great substitute for crude oil. Biodegradable and environment friendly. My inference is that it must be used instead of the harmful plastic, as it is a healthier, better version. Made from the natural ingredient milk, surely it could help in curbing the various issues that are globally raised due to plastic. Since manufacturing casein plastic at a large scale would be expensive, it is preferable to make and use it at household level, thereby contributing less to the pollution caused by toxic waste.
That was a nice one. You have made rasgulla without sugar. I'm sorry. I was just joking. Yeah, it is the same process of making rasgulla or sandesh. You curdle the milk and take out. So the question is, why is plastic not biodegradable, and why casein plastic is biodegradable? That's a question. Could you please answer?
Yes, sir. Good morning, sir. I'm Jia Doshi. The term biodegradable refers to the capability of organic materials that ensure that they are decomposed by bacteria or other living organisms and thereby avoiding pollution. Massive numbers of plastic are made by petroleum, mostly crude oil. Petroleum's primary components are lipids, which were originally assembled in the cells of organisms a long time ago. So, if petroleum derived plastic is made from biomaterial, why doesn't it biodegrade? A crucial manufacturing step turns petroleum into a material unrecognized by the organisms that normally break organic matter down. Propylene, a simple chemical component of petroleum, is used to make the majority of plastics. When heated up in the presence of a catalyst, individual chemical units of monomers of propylene link together by forming extremely strong carbon-carbon bonds with each other. This results in polymers long chain of monomers called polypropylene. Kenneth Peters, an organic geochemist at Stanford University, said, "Nature doesn't make things like that, so organisms have never seen that before." That's the reason why normal plastics cannot biodegrade. As for casing plastics, they are easily 500 times better than plastics at keeping oxygen away from food. And because they are organic and derived from milk, they are biodegradable, sustainable, and edible, being made almost entirely of proteins. When milk is heated and combined with an acid, such as vinegar, the casein molecules unfold and reorganize into a long chain.
Hold on. Yeah, I think you are going back into your video and trying to explain the process. Now you have answered the question. Nice. Okay, so shall
Yes, sir.
go to the previous. Okay. Jia Doshi has answered this question. That is very nice. Can we go to the next question video, please? I can see PPT. Yes. Is Samruddhi Mane here? If Samruddhi Mane is not here, we can defer this video for a later time. Is Samruddhi Mane here? Or anybody? No. So shall we defer this video and go to the next one, because the video is the same as the previous one. There is no difference. Parina Khambata she's here. I hope I'm pronouncing your name properly.
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, please go ahead. Go ahead with the video, Samir.
Hello, doctor.
No, video is not visible. Samir, are we going ahead into the next session? Yeah, let us finish with this video and go to the next session. Okay. Yes, go ahead.
I'm Parina. My stomach is paining.
Parina, what did you have last?
I had a spoonful of honey.
So why don't you check your honey?
The procedure is as follows. 1. Take some amount of honey in a plate. 2. Pour cold water all over it. 3. Give it a swirl like this. Observation. You can see a prominent honeycomb pattern formed in it. This means that this honey is pure.
very interesting observation. Though your explanation, I'm not very happy with. You said there is honeycomb cells in the honey that we are taking. Okay, it doesn't matter. It's okay. I think you have a standard question asked to you. Samit, please display the question.
Good morning, I am Parina Khambata. And the reason for this hexagonal pattern formation is because by heating the cells, the bees cause the wax to become molten and flow like lava. Once the wax starts flowing, the cell walls naturally fall flat and take on the shape of a hexagon, like adjoining bubbles in a bath. The reason for this pattern is seen in water is because of the viscosity of the liquid. The pattern we see is a standing wave created by water waves as you swish around. It's a phenomenon of viscosity. And what pattern does adulterated honey form? Adulterated honey does not form any such pattern. However, when adulterated honey is heated, it becomes foamy, unlike pure honey, which crystallizes.
Good, very good. Okay, I think you should a little bit read upon standing waves. That seems to be a better answer. And you said viscosity of liquid. Which liquid? There are two. One is honey, other is water.
Yes.
The viscosity of honey or water?
The viscosity of honey and water both. So 12,200 centipoise is honey and 1 centipoise is water.
Very good.
Honey has more viscosity than water.
That's nice. Very good. Very good answer. So at this point, what we will do, I think, do we have a break at this point?
It is 11:05 to 11:15 minutes.
Samir, can you hear me? Please play the video T2 because after that we will have a break. That will be 20 minutes. We are delayed by about half an hour now. Yes. Here in this video, it is like instead of a talk by a person, this is a video created by one of my colleagues, Mr. Vimalnath, Dr. Vimalnath. And this is on YouTube, the educational channels of chemistry on YouTube, as to what are the very interesting ones, what are the ones which concentrate on good chemistry and how and good rendering and easy understanding, etc. For the children also. So when you are feeling bored of reading chemistry, you look for a video under these channels, some of these channels on the same subject. Now you don't want to read, you can learn from the video. Okay, so go ahead, Samit, please play.
Hello and greetings. The internet, especially YouTube, has brought chemistry out of conventional classes and laboratories Until a few years back, the only way someone could realistically learn and study science was through formal education. So, this fascinating field of science was largely off limits for most people. Thanks to the power of streaming video, high quality educational material is now widely available, often produced and hosted by professionals in the field or highly trained teachers. Nowadays, everything is available online on shopping sites like Amazon, Flipkart, or eBay. So, tutors, enthusiasts, and students use these tools along with traditional and modern techniques of teaching methods to teach the viewers. In order to help you find your way through this fast growing content market, I watched many channels on YouTube to find the best chemistry channel on YouTube that has quality content and makes the process of learning and understanding chemistry entertaining. So here I list the best chemistry YouTube channels for chemistry lovers, students specializing in chemistry, and also the related fields. So come on, let's see. The first channel on my list of recommendation is the Periodic Videos. Produced by the University of Nottingham, the channel Periodic Videos is active for pretty long time now, so there is a deep archive of contents to watch. One of their playlists goes through the properties of every element of the periodic table in order. Their experiments and demonstrations are appealing that makes us want to study chemistry. Their videos are fairly short and easily understandable, so you won't feel like you are trapped inside a classroom or a lecture hall. What periodic videos do better than the rest is to remind you why you wanted to study chemistry in the first place. It is an ultimate channel for all things you want to know in chemistry. They upload new videos every week about science news, interesting molecules, and other stuffs from the world of chemistry. They got other videos in their channel like glass blowing for fun, activation energy, the Manhattan Project, the plutonium core of an atom bomb, accidents and regrets inside a nuclear reactor, exploding wires, etc. etc. So I highly recommend you watch and subscribe to this channel. Next in my list is the Chemical Buoyan. Chemical Buoyan's stated purpose is to throw chemicals together and see if they make any cool or interesting patterns, colors, or other visually pleasing reactions. The video Chemical Buoyan makes of these reactions then become a form of abstract art which they share with us. As the channel claims, Chemical Buoyan is an artistic project studying the graphic aspects of chemical reactions. Their goal is to find and isolate natural patterns by mixing every strange product. This results in a colorful mess that will sometimes turn into an amazing abstract video. Their lovely playlist includes videos on soap bubble, ink, macro reaction experiments, crystallization, the UV dyes, and the ferrofluid series, etc. These videos are very interesting and have a look. Enjoy the wonderful abstract outcomes. Chemical Buoyan reminds us that sometimes chemistry is just fun to play around with and see what happens. The third channel in the list I recommend is Reactions. This is a channel created by Adam Delusky and owned by American Chemical Society and PBS Digital Studios. Their aim is to spread knowledge about the importance of chemistry in everyday life. It deals with intriguing topics related to medicinal chemistry, food chemistry, and the biomolecules found in living organisms. Reactions is a show that uncovers the hidden chemistry all around us. The channel has content that answer the questions that you have always wanted to ask, like how can you see an atom? What exactly happened at Chernobyl? What are century eggs? How does a sunscreen work? How did climate change help turn the sky orange? There are answers to those questions and many more on this interesting channel. Reactions. Have a look at this, guys, and enjoy. Next in my recommendation is a channel by Tyler DeWitt. Tyler DeWitt is a high school chemistry teacher who has built up a very large following by taking the fundamental concepts and explaining them in an accessible way for students who are struggling with the material. If you have a teacher and a textbook that you just cannot understand, then this is the channel you should seek. Tyler takes complex concepts and breaks them into small pieces that are simple to understand. There are quite a good number of videos on every topic that will interest students from elementary school to graduate classes. Tyler DeWitt's videos are an invaluable tool. His playlist includes topics such as solutions, electrochemistry, empirical formula, oxidation reduction, ideal gas law, mole concepts, VSEPR, and many more. So, those interested in topics from the textbook can definitely have a look at Tyler DeWitt channel. Next channel I recommend is Learn Chemi. Developed by the faculty in the Department of Chemical and Biological Engineering at the University of Colorado, Learn Chemi is designed for a very specific audience in mind. Their videos contain highly technical material, especially for someone already well versed in the field to brush up on a topic or learn something new. Their videos aren't limited to just chemistry. The channel offers a wide range of engineering and science videos that include thermodynamics, fluid mechanics, material science, engineering computing, etc. Nevertheless, the contents are awesome. Anybody and everybody interested in chemistry and science and engineering aspects can have a look at it and learn as well as enjoy. The next one I recommend is ChemistNet. ChemistNet, who deal with high school and university level chemistry. Similar to the channels discussed earlier in our list, ChemistNet provides instructional screencasts on a variety of high school and university level chemistry topics. What sets ChemistNet apart is that their videos tend to be more geared towards answering fairly specific questions that come up in lower level chemistry courses that might not be covered as thoroughly in other channels. So here's something new and different that they offer. Some of the topics included in their playlist are hydrates, NMR, complete combustion reactions, organic reactions, kinetics, equilibrium, thermochemistry, electrochemistry, titration, just to name a few. So this is an excellent channel that you should definitely have a look and learn. The next one I recommend is channel by American Chemical Society. The American Chemical Society is an organization dedicated to furthering chemistry education and research. Science videos with a focus on chemistry from the publication division of American Chemical Societies are available here. Their YouTube channel is not loaded down with instructional videos, but rather it consists of everything from interviews with industry professionals to press materials from leading chemical producers. If you want to look forward to a career in the field, then this site is for you. Eighth in my list of recommendation is the channel C&EN. C&EN Online is the YouTube account for Chemical and Engineering News, a publication of the American Chemical Society. Whereas the videos on American Chemical Society channel are more evergreen in the content they cover, C&EN Online focuses on up-to-date industry news that is of particular relevance to working chemistry professionals. But if you look forward to as a working chemist in years to come, C&EN Online is an essential source of information that will help you stay updated to the latest in industrial chemistry. The channel contains chemistry news, explainers, profiles, and more from Chemical and Engineering News channel. At C&EN, you will find accessible, thoroughly reported, visually stunning stories from the world of chemistry and related fields. Struggling students and promote science education in society. Apart from presenting complicated concepts in simplified form, many of these channels also seek to attract the attention of bright young minds by introducing them to the most spectacular wonders of science. The list of best chemistry YouTube channel that I have presented here, although not definitive, presents some of the best channels found on YouTube today. There are new channels dedicated to chemistry being created almost every day and contributing in unique ways to the ever-expanding universe of YouTube science content. Hopefully, they will incite inquisitiveness and a thirst for knowledge in more and more people.
That was very interesting lecture. Only the interruptions about it.
Thank you.
We, we have.
Thank you for these resources, sir. They're very helpful.
Yes, thank you very much. We have the full video with us, and the video will be available on YouTube also in the link that we have given. So you can watch probably the video again if you want to watch it uninterrupted. The interruption came because two places our connection failed. Our Samir's connection failed. Mine also failed. So I had to start after some time. Mine was not showing audio for some time. So I'm sorry for all those interruptions. This is indeed a very good video. This is the first time I'm also seeing the video fully. I saw the video for, including it into the program. Dr. Vimal Nath is a very wonderful scientist working in the Ababa Atomic Research Center, and he involves in education and science propagation. He involves himself very well. So with this, shall we take just a 10 minutes of break, because we have been watching this for not 2 hours. We don't have time, that is true. So we will adjust by not showing the long videos. I have one small video. One video anyway did not come. The biology video did not come, but I will compensate it for by giving you small pieces of some biology work, and also tell you how to find good videos on YouTube. Yeah, let's take 10 minutes break, and let us gather back here at 11:50 for viewing the rest of the videos.
अरे काय माहिती का आपला शेवटचं त्या मुलीचं जे झालं ना त्याच्यानंतर मध्ये एक होता ना आपलाच होता. मी याच्यानुसार बघत होतो. पण काय झालं त्यांनी त्यांचा एक ऑनलाईन लेक्चर घेतलं म्हणजे आता त्याच्यामुळे मला वाटतं आता झालं होईल आपलं लवकर. मला वाटतं ना स्टार्ट जर झालं ना ब्रेक वाटते आता. हा एकदा स्टार्ट झालं ना की दुसऱ्या किंवा तिसरा काहीतरी आहे आपलं लगेच. हा हा दुसरा किंवा तिसरा स्टार्ट झालं.
Can you mute, please? Thank you. Samruddhi Mane is here. Samruddhi Mane. Are you here? Dr. Bhagwat, you are here? Dr. Bhagwat? Dr. Bhagwat, you are here? Also not here. Is there? Hello? Dr. Bhagwat, you are there? Dr. Bhagwat? Okay, shall we start the meeting? Is Samruddhi Mane here? Can you hear me? Someone please reply. Can you hear me? Any of you?
Yes, sir, I can hear
Yes,
you.
sir. Can hear you. Yes, sir.
I'm not sure whether I'm reaching somebody. Thank you very much. Now, I want to know if Samruddhi Mane is here. Please, Samruddhi Mane, if you are here, please reply. Okay, if Samruddhi Mane is not here, we will defer the video. It is again on casein plastic. Okay, so shall we start the next session? You're going to watch 10 more videos, okay? At least 10 more videos. And depending on the time, there is one more lecture and I will be giving that lecture. Part of it is already in a video form. Part were added a little bit later today and yesterday. So for that reason, so I will go on to onto lecture mode from the recorded video mode. So let us go for the next video, which is obviously. Okay, can you see this? C7, pure honey pattern, this is already done. Yes, even E3, E2 also is pending, I think. C6 was pending. So C6, Samruddhi Mane is not here. So shall we go to the next one? Next one is E1, smart dustbin. Rishi Patel, are you here? Rishi Patel, are you here? Rishi Patel also is not here because it is just after break. So what we will do, we will defer this and go ahead with the student who is here. So let us go for the next one. E2, Anjana Kadun, Vijnana Kade. Okay. Vedika Gagre and Sanika Mahind from NMMC school number 18. Are you there?
Yes. Yes.
Very nice. Very nice, Vedika and Sanika. So I will, Samir, can you play the video or, yeah. Oh, okay. You have to go out and come back, right? So I will, yeah, I will do that. I will do that. I will do that. You are host now. Yeah, play the video, please. Hello, Samir. Not playing. It's not playing. It is visible but not playing.
Yes, my word is fake.
No audio, no audio.
No. सर आवाज येत नाहीये.
Yes.
अलक निरंजन तर बरं झालं तुम्ही सगळे इथेच जमलात आणि डॉक्टरांकडे नाही गेलात, माझ्याकडे आलात. मी आताच हिमालय पर्वतावरून घोर तपस्या करून आलोय. त्याच्यामुळे मला दैवशक्ती मिळाली आणि मी काही एक करू शकतो. आणि हा जो कोरोना आहे ना, त्याला मी असा पोहून लावू शकतो. तुम्हाला माझी दैवशक्ती बघायची आहे? चला तर मग. पाण्यावर कधी आग लावू शकता का तुम्ही? हे बघा, मी पाण्याच्या ज्वाळातून पेपराला आग लावू शकतो. हा ग्लास रिकामा आहे. मी पाण्याला सुद्धा गायब करू शकतो. पाण्यावर कधी अंड तरंगतं का? हे बघा, मी पाण्यावर सुद्धा अंड तरंगवू शकतो, कारण की माझ्या अंगी दैवी शक्ती आहे. आणि तुम्ही डॉक्टरांकडे नका जाऊ, माझ्याकडे या.
ए थांब बाबा, हे काय सांगतोस तू सगळं खोटं लोकांना? हे सर्व काही खोटं आहे. मी सानपाडा शाळा क्रमांक 18 मधून शिकून आलेली विद्यार्थिनी. मला माहिती आहे ह्या मागे काय आहे ते. तर हो बाजूला, मी सांगते काय आहे ते. आता हे बघा, ही तुम्हाला वाटी दिसते ना, त्या भोंदूबाबाने या वाटीमध्ये सॅनिटायझर टाकलं होतं. सॅनिटायझरचा रंग पाण्याशी मिळता जुळता असल्याने ते तुम्हाला दिसलं नाही. आता हे बघा, सॅनिटायझर बरं का टाकलं असेल? कारण सॅनिटायझर मध्ये आयसोप्रोपाइल इथेनॉल व अल्कोहोल आहे ते 60 ते 95% आहे व त्याचा ज्वलनबिंदू 100 डिग्री फारेनहाइट पेक्षाही कमी आहे. त्यामुळे थोड्याशा घर्षणाने देखील ते पेटू शकते. म्हणून सॅनिटायझर टाकल्यानंतर म्हणून मग हा पेपर जळाला. तर यामध्ये कोणतीही दैवी शक्ती नसून फक्त विज्ञान आहे. आता हे बघा, तुम्हाला हा ग्लास रिकामा वाटतोय का? असं नाहीये. त्या भोंदूबाबाने यामध्ये डायपरचा तुकडा टाकलेला आहे. डायपरचा तुकडा का बरं टाकला असेल? कारण डायपरच्या तुकड्यामध्ये एक विशिष्ट घटक आहे. त्या घटकाला सोडियम पॉलिॲक्रेलेट असं म्हणतात. म्हणून कारण की तो स्वतःच्या वजनापेक्षा देखील 300 पट अधिक पाणी शोषून घेऊ शकतो. पाणी टाकल्यानंतर त्या घटकाने पाणी शोषून घेतलेलं आहे. म्हणजेच यामागे देखील कोणतीही दैवी शक्ती नसून फक्त विज्ञान आहे. आता हे बघा, त्या भोंदूबाबाने कसं काय बरं अंड तरंगवलं हे मी सांगते. हे मी देखील करू शकते. आता हे बघा, मी तुम्हाला एक सांगते. जर पाण्याच्या घनतेच्या पेक्षा जर वस्तूची घनता ही जास्त असेल तर ती वस्तू पाण्याच्या तळाशी जाईल आणि जर पाण्याच्या घनतेपेक्षा जर वस्तूची घनता ही कमी असेल तर ती वस्तू पाण्याच्या पृष्ठभागावरती तरंगेल. आता हे बघा, हे पाणी होतं तरी कसलं? हे पाणी मिठाचं होतं. त्या भोंदूबाबाने यामध्ये मिठाचं पाणी टाकलेलं होतं. आता हे बघा, मिठाचं पाणीच का बरं टाकलं असेल? कारण साध्या पाण्याची घनता ही 1 प्रतिग्रॅम घन सेंटीमीटर इतकी आहे व मिठाच्या पाण्याची घनता 1.04 प्रतिग्रॅम घन सेंटीमीटर इतकी असून यामुळे आपल्याला हे आढळून आले की इथे पाण्याची घनता वाढली व वस्तूची घनता म्हणजे अंड्याची घनता कमी झाली असून इथे अंड हे तरंगत आहे. तर हे बघा, या सर्व गोष्टींमागे काय आहे? तर फक्त विज्ञान आहे. अशा भोंदूबाबांच्या नादी तुम्ही लागू नका व यांच्या बोलण्यास कृतीस अजिबात बळी पडू नका आणि या गोष्टीमागे काय आहे हे तुम्ही शोधून काढा. आणि जर तुम्हाला कोरोनाला असं घालवायचं असेल तर तुम्हाला फक्त 4 नियम पाळावे लागतील. एक म्हणजे मास्क व सॅनिटायझरचा वापर करा, सुरक्षित अंतर पाळा, वारंवार हात धुवा, पण गरज वाटल्यास लगेच डॉक्टरांकडे जा. हे 4 नियम पाळल्यास आपण देखील कोरोनाचा नाश करू शकतो.
Good. Yeah, it's a very good video. Wonderful. Nice in the
Thank you, sir.
in the format of a skit. Wonderful.
Thank you, sir.
Can you please read the question and answer that also, please? Can you see the question?
Yes.
Yeah, please read the question and answer it.
अशाच प्रकारच्या अजून एका प्रयोगाचे वर्णन करा.
Have you received the question before?
Sir, I can speak in Marathi.
Yes, you have to speak in Marathi because your skit also was in Marathi. No, speak in Marathi, no problem.
ओके सर. तर असाच एक प्रयोग आहे, जसं की आमचा पहिला प्रयोग होता सॅनिटायझरचा. तर आपण जेव्हा मी बघितलंय असं की जेव्हा आपण पदार्थ खातो तर त्या पदार्थावरती अल्कोहोल असतं. तर ते अल्कोहोल तोंडात टाकल्यानंतर जळत का नाही? कारण की आपण तोंड बंद केल्याने ज्वलनासाठी ऑक्सिजन लागतं आणि तोंड बंद केल्यानंतर आपल्याला ऑक्सिजन मिळत नाही. मग तोंडात टाकल्यानंतर तो पदार्थ लगेच विझतो. हाच पहिला पदार्थ. जसं की सॅनिटायझरचा जो आम्ही प्रयोग केला होता त्याचप्रमाणे हा देखील प्रयोग आम्ही शोधला आहे. नंतर दुसरा प्रयोग होता आमचा तो डायपरचा. तर पिरियड्स आल्यानंतर आम्ही सॅनिटरी पॅड वापरतो. तर ते वापरताना आम्ही कुठेही फिरू शकतो कारण की ते लगेच शोषून घेतं. त्यामुळे मी या एका प्रयोगाचं वर्णन केलं आहे. आणि तिसरा होता तो अंड्याचा. तर मी सर्च मारलं. तर सर्च मारल्यानंतर मला हे समजलं की डेड सी म्हणून एक समुद्र आहे, म्हणजे मृत समुद्र. तर तिथे कोणतीही व्यक्ती, कारण की तिथे क्षारता ही जास्त असल्याने तिथे खूप प्रमाणात मीठ आहे आणि मिठाची घनता ही जास्त आहे तिथे. त्यामुळे माणूस जरी तिथे म्हणजे जर मी जरी तिथे जाऊन पोहायला लागले तरी मी बुडणार नाही. अशा
आणि
3 प्रयोगांचं मी वर्णन केलेलं आहे.
आणि ते डेड सी जॉर्डन आणि इस्रायलच्या मध्ये आहे स्थित.
हा ते नासलेलं आहे म्हणून, कारण की ते त्याची घनताही कमी झाली ना, म्हणून ते तरंगतं. हा हो. ठीक आहे. थँक्यू.
थँक्यू सर.
Next is E3. What is the dustbin was not there. Okay, E3, water pollution.
Hi,
This is
sir.
again from NMMC school number 55. The student's name was not clear in this case. Okay, so we are all doing it for the first time. You see, we are also not able to run it continuously because technical hitches are possible, but you must learn from your mistakes. And please include your names in your future videos. Please go ahead and play the video.
नमस्कार, माझे नाव श्रेया मेंद्रे शिंदे. मी इयत्ता 8वी क मध्ये शिकते.
नमस्कार, मी सुवर्णा मारुती शिंदे. मी इयत्ता 8वी क मध्ये शिकत आहे.
आमच्या शाळेचे नाव राजश्री छत्रपती शाहू महाराज विद्यालय, शाळा क्रमांक 55, आंबेडकर नगर.
आमच्या प्रकल्पाचे नाव आहे समुद्रातील तेलगळती वाया न जाता त्याचा पुनर्वापर करणे व समुद्रातील जल प्रदूषण थांबवणे. तेलगळती हे समुद्री पर्यावरणावर परिणाम करणारा एक प्रमुख घटक आहे. गेल्या 10 वर्षांमध्ये जगातील सागरी व्यवहारात वाढ झाल्यामुळे होत असलेल्या तेलगळती प्रदूषणात वाढ झालेली आपणास दिसते. तेल फैलावणे नेहमी वन्यजीवन, पर्यावरणातील आणि किनारपट्टीच्या परिसरात धोकादायक ठरते. ते वनस्पती, तंतुमय झाडे, गवत तेल शोषून घेतात, ज्यामुळे त्यांनाही नुकसान पोहोचते. तेलगळतीच्या प्रक्रियेमध्ये सेल्स, डॉल्फिन्स, समुद्री आर्ट्स, अजून सील्स यांसारख्या सस्तन प्राण्यांचे प्रमाण कमी होताना आपणास दिसते. नैसर्गिकरित्या तेल फैलावणे वन्यजीव प्रजनन मैदान नष्ट करते आणि त्यामध्ये
हे एक तेल वेगळे करणारे यंत्र आहे. या यंत्राची रचना अगदी साधी व सोपी प्रमाणे केली आहे. ज्या ठिकाणी तेल गळती जास्त प्रमाणात असेल किंवा तेलाचा तवंग जास्त प्रमाणात समुद्रात आढळत असेल त्या ठिकाणी हे यंत्र वापरावे. या यंत्रासाठी एक कप, त्यात पाणी व तेलाचा तवंग दाखवण्यासाठी तेल, ॲक्रेलिकची गोलाकार चकटी हे साहित्य लागेल. ॲक्रेलिकच्या गोलाकार चकटीला आधार देण्यासाठी लोखंडी रॉड लागेल. ॲक्रेलिकच्या गोलाकार चकटीला मध्यभागी खास करून त्या खाचातून हाताने फिरणारा दांडा बसवावे. ॲक्रेलिकच्या गोलाकार चकटीला खास करून हाताने फिरवणारा दांडा बसवावे. जसे आपण ॲक्रेलिकच्या गोलाकार चकटीला फिरवू तसे या पात्राच्या प्रणालीतून तेल बाहेर पडेल व ते या एका पात्रात जमा होईल.
या यंत्राचे फायदे: हा यंत्र दीर्घ काळापर्यंत टिकतो आणि अत्यंत कमी खर्चामध्ये हा यंत्र आपण बनवू शकतो. या यंत्राच्या सहाय्याने समुद्रातील जीव व वनस्पती यांना होणारा धोका आपण टाळू शकतो व त्यांचे संरक्षण केले जाऊ शकते. आणि आम्ही भविष्यात होणारा उपयोग. भविष्यात आम्ही या यंत्राला सेन्सर लावून उपयोग करू, जेणेकरून तेलाचा एक तवंग आपोआप जमा झाला की तो सेन्सर लगेच तो तवंग एकवटून जमा करेल. या यंत्राला आम्ही एका जागी फिक्स
Was the video played fully, Samir? Does it stop abruptly like that? Okay. It stops abruptly. Yeah, it was played completely. It looked like as though this video stopped in the middle, probably for me only. Okay, where are the students? Students are there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, students are there. Yeah, please. Students, can you read the question and answer it, please?
पाण्यापासून तेलाचा तवंग कसा वेगळा होतो याची जरा सखोल माहिती सांगा.
Yeah, please answer.
इतर प्लास्टिकवर सहज आराखडे पडतात, परंतु ॲक्रेलिक हे एक काच सदृश पदार्थ आहे व तो काचेपेक्षा वजनाने हलका असतो. तसेच त्याला आपण पॉलीकार्बनच्या ऐवजी वापरू शकतो. ॲक्रेलिक वर सहजपणे आराखडे पडत नाहीत, म्हणजे त्याचा पृष्ठभाग गुळगुळीत असतो. तवंगापासून रेणुभाग हा पाण्याच्या रेणुभागापेक्षा कमी असतो, त्यामुळे तवंग पाण्यावर सहजपणे तरंगतो. जर ॲक्रेलिक पाणी आणि तवंग मिश्रणात बुडले तर पाण्याचे कण ॲक्रेलिकच्या पृष्ठभागावर थांबत नाहीत, परंतु तवंगाचे कण ॲक्रेलिकच्या
Hello. Go on. Yeah, we'll have to wait. She's there.
जर ॲक्रेलिक पाणी आणि तवंग मिश्रणात बुडले तर पाण्याचे कण ॲक्रेलिकच्या पृष्ठभागावर थांबत नाहीत, परंतु तवंगाचे कण ॲक्रेलिकच्या पृष्ठभागावर सहज चिकटतात. म्हणून ॲक्रेलिक पाणी आणि तवंग वेगळा करू शकतो.
Good. Thank you. We will go for the next video. Yeah, C8 from NMMC school number 1. Can you hear me? NMMC school number 1. Can you hear me? Yes. Wait, let's look if the students are here. Is the student here? Is the student from NMMC school number 1? The name of the students were not very clear in this.
मीटिंग चालू मुलांचं प्रेझेंटेशन आहे.
Vihan is this? There's a name. That is the name. Vihan is it? In C8 the name is only the supporting teachers. Name is there. Ujjwala Kharnar, and this NMMC school number 1.
Hello.
Hello. Are you there?
Yes, my name is Nikhil Lalchandra Chaudhary.
You are in from NMMC school number 1, and this is your video. Video is on this.
My school name is New Mumbai School number 1, Belapur.
Very good. So you produce this video, right? The video which is on the screen. NS sodium. Okay. The name. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. You play the video, please. I will stop it.
Hello.
Play the video, please. Samir, play the video.
Good morning, teachers. मेरा नाम है मेरा स्कूल का नाम है नवी मुंबई महानगर पालिका शाळा क्रमांक 1
बेलापूर. फोन करना टीचर को. आपने क्या किया?
Please
पापा फोन कर रहे हैं.
Okay, there is a question. Samir, can you ask this question in Marathi to the student?
Sir,
You know the answer to the question? Hello, student is there?
hello, sir. Okay, sir.
Go ahead, Nikhil.
हाँ सर.
पहले पढ़ो, क्वेश्चन पढ़ो.
Sir, acid को formula CH3COOH.
Acid formula C3COOH. But the question is, what kind of reaction is this?
Sir, speaking to Hindi.
Yes. Go ahead. Speak in Hindi. इस तरह का रिएक्शंस का क्या नाम है? Dr. Bhagwat is here.
CH3COOH.
No. Dr. Bhagwat, you are here?
Yes.
Sir, can you ask this question in Marathi? What kind of
reaction is it?
या रिएक्शन कोणत्या हे जे रिएक्शन आहे प्रक्रिया आहे ती कोणत्या प्रकारची आहे त्याचा काय नाव असतं?
कोणाचं सर?
हे जे तुम्ही रिएक्शन किंवा प्रक्रिया रासायनिक प्रक्रिया जी तुम्ही करून दाखवली या प्रकारच्या रिएक्शन्सना
कार्बन ऑक्साइड.
काय नाव आहे?
ठीक है, ये रिएक्शन है एसिड बेस न्यूट्रलाइजेशन, कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड फॉर्मेशन. दोनों में एक भी करेक्ट है. ठीक है, इसको एसिड बेस न्यूट्रलाइजेशन बोलते हैं, नहीं तो कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड जनरेशन बोलते हैं. दोनों में एक करेक्ट है, चलेगा. वेरी गुड वीडियो. एंड वीडियो जब बनाते हैं आप बैकग्राउंड जरा चेक कर दीजिए. बैकग्राउंड ज्यादा इतना नहीं आना चाहिए. और दूसरा, आपका नाम कहीं तो ना आना ही चाहिए. सिर्फ मुंह से बोलने से ठीक से पता नहीं चलता. आपको अभी ऐड कर दिया आपका नाम निखिल, पूरा नाम आप बाद में आप मेल में भेज दीजिए तो अच्छा रहेगा. निखिल चौधरी, इज इट? ओके,
निखिल लालचंद्र चौधरी सर.
HAU
Chaudhary. Okay. He has to send me the full details. He will send it. I'm going to send another mail to everybody. Please send all the complete details of the students, because I have to send you the gift. Okay. So please send me the detail. Then you will get the gift at your house or in your school. Okay. Good. You understood? Nikhil Chaudhary, if you send the names of your and your partner, everybody, all those students who are here, please send a mail as to where either you have to receive the gift. I will send it to that place. Okay, good. Thank you. And let us look at the next one. Is it visible? C9, the burning candle and racing water. That is it is over C9, right? C9. Yeah. Vivan Mehta, are you there? Vivan Mehta was communicating to me on. Hello, Vivan Mehta.
Sir. Hello.
Vivan Mehta, you are here?
Sir. तुम्ही हिंदी बोलणार काय?
विवान मेहता हिंदी नहीं, विवान मेहता को बोला रहा हूं मैं. विवान मेहता, अब विवान मेहता होगा. Vivan Mehta,
Vivan, we can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Vivan, we can't hear you. Probably you have to unmute yourself. Unmute, Vivan. Vivan.
We still can't hear you, Vivan. I think the mic is issue.
No, Vivan.
Vivan, we can't hear you, Vivan.
Is it Vivan Mehta?
I can see Vivan Mehta there. Yes, he is there.
Yeah.
Vivan, I can't hear you. I'm trying to do something here.
Bola.
Microphone connection. Vivan, your microphone connection seems to have some problem. Okay. Everyone, you are here. It is okay. So while you are correcting your mic, we will play your video. Okay, is that okay? Yes, please. You can do that. You can do that also. You can log out and log in. Yeah, please play the video, Samir.
Hello everyone. Today I am going to do a science experiment with the help of a candle and some colored water. So we need a candle, some colored water, a transparent glass and a tray. So the aim of the experiment is to find out, can the depleted oxygen make the water level rise? Make sure when you do this experiment there is adult supervision near you. So firstly put a lighted candle in the center of the tray. Then pour some colored water in the tray. Then slowly put a flip glass over the candle. As you can see, now the candle is getting dimmer. Now the candle is went out and the water level has rose little bit. How this had happened? So, the lighted candle had heated all the air inside the glass, so it had expanded. After a few minutes, the oxygen had got fully depleted, so the candle went out and the amount of air decreased. So finally, the amount of air decreased and the level of water rose. Application in daily life. The same method is used in used factories to separate oxygen from other gases. Thank you. Hope you like the experiment.
Yeah, that's
So can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yes, you are here, Vivan Mehta. There is a question for you. Before I ask you the question, let me tell you that this is a very controversial experiment. Not many people know why the water goes into the glass. While you also mentioned it goes both the reasons. It goes because the hot air has come out, and then when it cools down, it sucks water in, which seems to be the most correct answer. The second part is oxygen is burnt and oxygen is depleted. But when oxygen is depleted, so much carbon dioxide is also produced. So the depletion will not change the number of molecules inside the glass. So that this effect may not come. That is the controversy which we have on this. So the question is very simple. Okay. If we use a taller glass with some capacity, will it suck same quantity of water, and why?
Yes, sir. If you use a taller glass with the same capacity, it will suck the same quantity of water because the capacity of the glass is same and the amount of oxygen will also be equal. And the candle will suck all the oxygen in the glass, and so the water will rise. That's how the amount of water too will.
Very good, very good point. Then this question is very difficult to answer. You have answered it in one way very nicely. Very good. Shall we move to the next thing? We are going to the next one. This is a multiplication trick. This is from school number 9. The student is here. The student again there is no information about the student's name in this. Can you all hear me? Hello.
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Very good, thank you. Because when I'm sharing the mic symbol does not appear. Okay, so yes, now it has appeared. Yes, I'm sharing. Multiple multiplication tricks. This is a very nice young girl who has interesting multiplication tricks of when you want to multiply numbers near 100. Okay, so let us hear if the student is here. Navi Mumbai school number 9. Navi Mumbai Municipal Corporation school number 9. Is the student here? Student is not here, but I think you should see the video. So we are postponing many videos like this. So let us play this video. I don't know whether the guiding teacher, Savita Mane, is here by any chance. Okay, so the student probably has not come or waited for some time and left. Does not matter. So in any case, Samir, shall we play this video? Let's play this video because it seems to be good.
56 रे
56 500 624 आता पुढचा उदाहरणामध्ये आहे 83 and 87 बघा टेन्स पण सेम आहे अजून 7 plus 3 plus 7 पण 10 21 डायरेक्ट घ्यायचं 8 चा पुढचा नंबर 9 8 चा 72 आपला आन्सर आला आहे 7,221. Thank you.
Interesting method of multiplying. Okay, since the students are not here, we will not waste further time. Is the student here? No. So we will go to the next video. Rotating serpent. This is a very interesting video. Okay, I like this video very much. Okay, so mainly because this video is the principle in which even a jet engine works. Now let us see the video without much delay. Okay, I'll stop and then Samir share the video. Samir, please share the video.
Welcome, friends.
Samir, you are there?
Yeah. Welcome, friends. My name is Divya Gangaria, and today I am going to be performing a really exciting experiment. Have you ever felt hypnotized simply by looking at a slithering snake? Well, snakes really are fascinating to witness, but what if you get to play the role of a snake charmer? Well, let's understand the science behind convection currents in a really simple way with the help of a spinning snake. All you need for this experiment is a piece of colored paper cut out in the shape of a spiral snake, a skewer, a ball of Play-Doh, a few candles and matches. So first, we take the skewer and fit it onto the ball of Play-Doh. Just like this. Now, very gently, we take the snake and place its tail onto the tip of the skewer. And now, for the most exciting part. My friends, we are going to bring the snake to life. So first we light these candles and keep them aside. Okay, done. And now, we will bring it near to the snake and observe what happens. Wow, isn't that amazing? A little snake has started twirling round and round. Now, my dear snake charmers, you all might be wondering why and how this happened. Well, the answer to your question is convection currents. What happens is, the air around the candles heats up. Now, as we know that hot air is lighter and less dense as compared to cold air, it rises above the colder surrounding air and pushes on the spiral, causing it to spin. This process keeps working because the colder surrounding air keeps coming near to the candles, warming up, rising and causing the snake to spin. In a frictionless world, this process would keep happening on and on forever, or at least until the candle burned out. Convection currents are all around us. They cause wind, all kinds of weather, and also affect ocean temperature. A few everyday examples can be seen in car radiators, central heating, air conditioning, and also convection ovens. So, I hope you all enjoyed watching this experiment just as much as I enjoyed putting it together for you. Until next time, goodbye.
Wonderful. That is very, very interesting one. But you made one small mistake in this. Let me point out, it's not very serious. You said in frictionless, hello? You said in a frictionless world, not necessarily only frictionless world. Here, even if there is friction, there is friction, of course, the serpent will rotate, and as you can see in a jet plane, what they do is to take a large amount of fuel, burn it in a vessel at a very high pressure. When the gases expand out, they put a turbine there, the turbine rotates. Okay, that is how a jet engine works. Okay, so the jet engine has a turbine and then it increases the pressure. Of course, it also works on the third law of motion, where a huge amount of gas is pushed backward and plane goes forward. But for rotating the fan, this very method is used. Now, can you answer the question? What will happen if you remove one of the candle or put more instead of two? That's the question.
If we remove a candle from the experiment, there will be a reduction in the amount of heat energy generated, and there will be a less exertion of the convection currents on the spiral. Hence, there will be a decrease in the amount of convection currents produced, and the snake will either start spinning slower or it may even stop. On the other hand, if we put more candles, then more heat energy will be generated and more force will be exerted, resulting in the increase of convection currents produced. Hence, as the current increases, the snake starts spinning faster.
Very correct answer. Very nice answer. Okay. So, shall we go for the next video now? That is P2. So, let me, okay, the next video is Science Electricity Project. Mohit is here. Yeah, he's here. I can see him. Very nice. Yeah. So, I will stop sharing. Samir, please go ahead and share the video.
Good morning everyone, my name is Mohit and today we're going to be doing a science experiment based on some concepts we have learned in school. We're basically going to be checking if acids, alkalis and other substances are conductors of electricity. The aim of the experiment is to check whether acids and alkalis are conductors of electricity or not. So let's start. So these are basically the materials. We need LED lights, we need batteries, and we need acids, alkalis, and other substances. This is an alkali, soap water. This is an acid, vinegar, and this is oil, which is neither. Let's see. Are alkalis good conductors of electricity? Oh, looks like they are. Now let's check for oil. Doesn't look like it's lighting, so that means oil does not conduct electricity. Okay, see, if we directly touch it, it lights. Oh, this is vinegar, which is an acid. So acids and alkalis conduct electricity, and oil does not conduct electricity. Also, acids, alkalis, or oil, none of them are as good conductors of electricity as the wire itself. See, so if without any of the substance or a test, we do it, it's so bright. Over here, it's so less bright. You can see the difference. Let's see over here too. This is, and when I just put them both together, you see, it's that much light. Alright, so now let's try with two LEDs in one. Oh, okay. So this is soap water, which is the conductor of electricity. And now we're going to try with two LEDs. Both of them light. Now let me just remove one. Oh yeah, it became brighter. It's really dim, but when I remove it, it becomes bright. The reason for the decrease of the brightness of the LED is because with another LED, the current of the battery is shared between the two LEDs. The conclusion of the experiment is both acids and alkalis are conductors of electricity. However, oil does not conduct electricity. So now I'm going to explain what exactly happened in the experiment. For the LED bulb to light, the circuit has to be complete. And for the circuit to be complete, the material we are testing or the liquid we are testing has to be a conductor of electricity and allow electricity to pass through it. Or else there will be a gap in the electric circuit. So vinegar allowed the electricity to pass through it, and it's an acid. So all acids do allow electricity to pass through them. In our case, vinegar allowed electricity to pass through. And then the circuit completed and then the LED bulb lit. And the same happened for the soap water, which is an alkali.
However, why did the LED bulb not light when we had oil? I think it's because oil is a bad conductor of electricity. The electrons cannot pass through the oil and then a full circuit cannot be made. Hope you enjoyed my little experiment about acids, alkalis and electricity. Interesting topics, right? Bye!
That is very nice. Very nice experiment.
Good.
Okay. Yes, there is a question here which says what happens if LED terminals are reversed? It means you take the positive and connect it to negative of the LED. So what will happen?
So both the battery and the LED are polarized, which means that they both have a positive and a negative terminal and can only be put in one direction for the current to flow. So if you
No, you
either
can put it in
reverse
the other
the
direction also. Okay, go ahead, answer. Oh, sorry.
If you either reverse the LED or the battery, the current will not be able to flow. Thank you.
Yes, the LED is a conductor in one direction and is a non-conductor in the other direction. Did you see that? LED is a conductor or not? So you were talking about
the wire of the LED is a conductor.
But LED by itself, is it a conductor?
I'm not sure about that, but I think it is.
See, it is a conductor because the light is going through LED, right? So, but one way it is a conductor. The other way, if you put no light, that means other way it is not a conductor.
Yeah, the metal part of the LED.
Interesting device that it is a conductor in one direction and it is not a conductor in the other direction. It is an insulator. Actually, it is a semiconducting insulating material in the other direction. Good, very nice. So we will go for the next one. Again, oh, this is a very good, very lovely kind of a presentation. NMMC school number 6, Serena Anthony, she is here. Hello, Serena. Yes, very good. Samir, please play the video.
नमस्कार, माझे नाव सरीना विल्यम अँथनी आहे. मी इयत्ता 7वी क ची विद्यार्थिनी आहे. माझ्या शाळेचे नाव आहे नवी मुंबई महानगरपालिका शाळा क्रमांक 6 करावे. आज मी तुमच्या समोर एक प्रयोग सादर करणार आहे. माझ्या प्रयोगाचे नाव आहे पाण्यावर दिवा का तरंगतो. तुम्हालाही हा प्रश्न पडला असेल ना, तर आज माझ्या प्रयोगातून आपण त्याचे उत्तर शोधणार आहोत. प्रयोगासाठी लागणारे साहित्य: काचेचा ग्लास, कापसाच्या वाटी, तेल, पाणी आणि माचीस. हे काचेचा ग्लास, पाणीची बॉटल, तेल, कापसाची वाटी आणि माचीस. आता या ग्लासामध्ये मी पाणी टाकणार आहे. या ग्लासामध्ये मी थोडेसे तेल टाकणार आहे. आता मी याच्यावर कापसाची वाट ठेवणार आहे. बघूया ती पेटते का. आता आपण याला पेटवून तरंगत आहे. तरीही पेटली कशी पेटली, तर पाण्याची घनता तेलापेक्षा जास्त आहे, त्यामुळे वाती पाण्यावर तरंगतात. या प्रयोगाचा उपयोग तुम्ही दिवाळीमध्ये दिवे पेटवण्यासाठी पण करू शकता. काचेच्या ग्लासामध्ये रंगीत पाणी घेऊन त्याच्यामध्ये दिवे पेटवले तरी किती छान दिसतील. या दिवाळीमध्ये तुम्ही हा प्रयोग नक्की करून बघा. धन्यवाद.
Yes, that is good. Diwali Made, we will also try it. Okay, very nice. There is a question. Zarina, can you read the question and answer it?
Sarina, sir.
Sarina, no? Spelling is wrong, right?
Sarina, right?
Yes. No. Yes, sir. Spelling is wrong. S-A. Yes.
Good. Okay, Sarina, I did not have a written name of you, so I just took the name from the way you pronounce it. Good. Now, please read the question and answer it.
Yes, sir.
Please read the question. It is there on the screen.
पाण्याचा एक गुणधर्म आग विझवण्याचा आहे. या दृष्टिकोनातून तेलाची काय भूमिका आहे? तेल ज्वलनशील आहे. त्यामुळे हवेतील ऑक्सिजनशी संपर्क होऊन तेलाचे ज्वलन होत व वात पेटते.
Yeah, that is one reason. Also, when you pour water, the water goes below and the oil stays up, right? You can understand what I said? Yes, because oil stays up, water does not mix with oil, the oil stays up. It can continue to burn in spite of putting water. That is very nice. We have a lot of videos, so let us go ahead for the next one. Okay, the next one is Anuj Ninave. Very well, man. Is he around? Anuj Ninave, are you there? Anuj? Anuj Ninave is not there. We will not watch this video. Okay, we will go to the next one. Camphor sublimation, Suil Jadhav. This is full name was given by the school themselves. And NMMC school number 33. Sahil Yadav is there. Sahil Yadav, he will respond. Okay. Hello, Sahil Yadav, please respond.
Yes, sir.
Sahil Yadav, you are there. We are playing your video. Samir, please play the video.
Rajarajan. Dr. Rajarajan.
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Okay, after the I'll ask you.
मुंबई महानगरपालिका शाळा क्रमांक 33 पावणे. मी 7वीत असल्यामुळे आमच्या 7वीच्या विज्ञानाच्या पाठ्यपुस्तकातील 13वा धडा भौतिक व रासायनिक बदल. तर त्याच्यामध्ये भौतिक बदल म्हणजे आम्ही असे शिकलो की काही बदल घडताना जे मूळ पदार्थांमध्ये गुणधर्म असतात ते तसेच राहतात, ते बदलत नाहीत व त्याच्यातून दुसरा कुठलाही नवीन पदार्थ तयार होत नाही. तर हे आपण प्रयोगातून पाहण्यासाठी म्हणजे आपल्याला समजून घेण्यासाठी एक छोटासा प्रयोग करणार आहोत. तर त्याच्यासाठी आपल्याला मुख्य साहित्य म्हणजे आपल्याला कापूर लागणार आहे. तर कापूर आपण का घेतलं तर कापूर सगळ्यांच्या घरामध्ये उपलब्ध असतो आणि अशा प्रकारचं स्टँड एक आहे. त्याच्यामध्ये ही जी वाटी आहे आपली ती अशी बसली पाहिजे आणि एक काच आहे, पारदर्शक काच, एक मेणबत्ती की शायद आपल्याला छोटी पाहिजे, जास्त मोठी पण नाही पाहिजे मेणबत्ती, आणि एक माचीस बॉक्स. तर आपण प्रयोगाला सुरुवात करूयात. आपली जी मेणबत्ती आहे ती आपण आधी पेटवून घेऊ. तर आता आपण ही मेणबत्ती पेटवून घेतलेली आहे. आता आपण ही जी आपली वाटी होती ती याच्यावर ठेवून. आता ही वाटी अशा प्रकारे ठेवायची की मेणबत्ती वाटीला टच होता कामा नये, फक्त उष्णता लागली पाहिजे. त्याच्यानंतर आपण जे कापूर घेतले होते ते आपण याच्यामध्ये टाकले. मी या ठिकाणी 4 कापूर टाकलेले आहेत. आणि आपण ही जी आपली काच आहे, पारदर्शक काच, ती आपण याच्यावर तर आता इथे पाहू शकता की आपण ही पारदर्शक दिसणारी काच म्हणजे आपल्याला जिच्यातनं पारदर्शक दिसतं तिच्यातनं हळूहळू दूर निघतोय, म्हणजे त्या कापरांचं बाष्पीभवन होत असल्यामुळे. तर आपल्याला आतमध्ये सफेद दिसत आहे.
आता इथे आपण पाहूयात की ही जी काच आहे ती पूर्णपणे व्हाईट दिसत आहे आणि आपण आता ही उष्णता थांबवूयात, म्हणजे आपण मेणबत्ती विझवूयात, कारण की आता आपली जी कापूर आहेत त्यांची पूर्णपणे वाफ झालेली आहे. आता ही काच आणि वाटी दोन्ही पण गरम असल्यामुळे आपण थोडा वेळ थांबूयात. तर आता हे पूर्णपणे थंड झालेलं आहे. आता आपण हे उचलूयात. तर आपण आधी वाटीमध्ये पाहूयात की आपण जी कापूर ठेवले होते ते नाहीसे झालेले. तर हे कशामुळे झाले की आपण या वाटीला उष्णता दिली, मेणबत्तीने आपण उष्णता दिली, त्याच्यामुळे या वाटीतील जे कापूर आहेत त्यांची वाफ झाली आणि ती वाफ या काचेवर येऊन जमा झालेली आहे. म्हणजे त्या बाष्पाचा थर या काचेवर जमा झालेला आहे. तर यांच्यामध्ये जे कापरामध्ये गुणधर्म होते ते या कापराच्या पावडरमध्ये पण सेमच आहेत. आणि यांची अवस्था बदललेली आहे फक्त की आपल्याकडे कापराची वडी होती, म्हणजे ते स्थायी रूपात होते, तर त्यामध्ये त्यांचे वायू रूपात म्हणजे पावडर मध्ये त्यांचं रूपांतर झालेलं आहे. अशा प्रकारे तर याची पावडर झालेली आहे, म्हणजे यांचं स्फटिक रूपात रूपांतर झालेलं आहे. तर यांचे गुणधर्म सेमच आहेत, म्हणजे जो कापराला वास होता, सुगंध होता, तोच या पावडरला देखील आहे, म्हणजे स्फटिकाला देखील आहे. आणि फक्त यांची अवस्था बदललेली आहे, यांचे गुणधर्म बदललेले नाहीत. अशा बदलास आपण भौतिक बदल असे म्हणतो. धन्यवाद.
काय करू आता, तुमचंच सामान आहे ना, आतमध्ये करा, तिथे बसून लावताय ते प्रेस, खाली बस तिकडे आतल्या रूमला.
Hello, your mic is open and we can hear all of you. अभी और किसी का माइक ऑन है और बैकग्राउंड म्यूजिक भी आ रहा है, प्लीज क्लोज द माइक. Dr. Bhagwat, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, that question which was written was not matching this experiment.
Which question?
For this experiment which we just now saw.
Okay, sir. Let me display the experiment. I will just present it. It was not matching. Then we will have to ask the correct question. Oh, sorry. Okay, so I will get the question.
Shall I ask?
Yeah, please ask the question directly, sir.
Okay. प्रश्न असा आहे की आता ही जी पावडर जमा झाली काचेवर आणि ते तुमच्याकडे हे येतं पहिलेचे जे कापुराचे खडे होते, हे दोन्ही जर जाळले तर काही फरक जाणवेल का? प्रश्न लक्षात आला का?
नाही सर, रिटर्न करा ना.
ना आता बघा, पुन्हा सांगतो, तुमच्याकडे तो कापुराचा खडे होते ना, 5 होते, ते 4 तुम्ही वाटीत टाकले. हॅलो.
हो सर.
एक तुमचा हातात अजून आहे खडा, तो राईट?
हो.
हा, तो खडा तुम्ही जाळायचा आणि हे जे कापूर जे काचेवर जमा झालं होतं ते जाळायचं. यात काही फरक वाटेल का? काही एखादा जळेल, एखादा नाही जळणार, असं काही होईल का?
Sir, this question would be easier that your original question that you have asked. I put on the video on this screen.
Sorry sir.
Okay.
साहिल, ये क्वेश्चन पढ़ो और उसका आंसर दे दो.
हाँ, है दिस है.
हो सर.
सांगा.
आयोडीन आणि डांबर गोळी.
आयोडीन आणि
डांबर गोळी.
naphthalene balls. Okay, डांबर गोळी. Okay, there are 2 more. One is carbon dioxide. Carbon dioxide is solid at low temperature. It is called dry ice. Okay, carbon dioxide. Another thing is ammonium chloride. Okay, shall we go for the next one? Thank you, Sahil. We are going for the next one.
Thank you, sir.
Saisha Stradul, New Horizon Public School. Is she there? Windmill model. Saisha Stradul, is she there? Can you check, Samir, please?
That spelling, I think you can write Shardul, S-H-A-R.
It is Shardul, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Is she there? No.
Shaisha is not there. So Shaisha, if you are not there, this is a model video, not an experiment. So we will not display this. We will go for the next one. Okay. If Shaisha is not here, we are going for the next one. Okay, this is salt water. Sunil Manwar, Jandeep English Medium School. Sunil Manwar is not there. We'll wait for some time. Sunil Manwar, you are there. Somebody's video, some background is on. Please. Yes. Good. I mean, I've been asking for a very long time, and it is continuing. Okay. This Sunil Manwar, you are there. If Sunil Manwar is not there, we'll go for next one because there is another one which has same title. So we'll go for this P8 salt water and potato. Pratik Bharat Sawant.
Yes,
I saw
sir.
his name. Pratik, you are here, sir. Please play the video. P8, yes. P8.
नमस्कार, माझे नाव प्रतीक सावंत. मी आता 7वी शिकत आहे. माझ्या शाळेचे नाव नवी मुंबई महानगरपालिका शाळा क्रमांक 22 माझ्या प्रयोगाचे नाव आहे घनतेचा परिणाम. घनतेचा परिणाम हा कसा होतो ते मी तुम्हाला दाखवणार आहे. त्यासाठी काय काय साहित्य ते 2 काचेचे ग्लास किंवा तुम्ही कोणतेही घेऊ शकता, 2 बटाटे, मीठ, पाण्याची बॉटल आणि चमचा. दोन्ही ग्लास घ्यायचे. दोन्ही ग्लासमध्ये पाणी टाकायचे. पाणी टाकल्यानंतर एका ग्लासमध्ये 4 ते 5 चमच मीठ टाकायचे आहे. आणि त्याला पूर्ण वेळ गळू द्यायचं, पूर्ण मिसळायचं. आणि पाण्याच्या ग्लासमध्ये 1 बटाटा टाकायचा आहे आणि बघायचंय तो खाली डुबतो. आणि मिठाच्या पाण्यामध्ये हा बटाटा टाकायचा आहे आणि तुम्ही निरीक्षण करू शकता हा वरील तरंगतो. आणि असंच पाणी समुद्रामध्ये पण असते. आणि ह्याच्यामुळे तुम्हाला समजलं असेल की पाण्याची घनता कमी असते म्हणून हा बटाटा डुबतो आणि मिठाच्या पाण्यामध्ये घनता जास्त असते म्हणून हा वरील तरंगत राहतो. आणि असा माझा व्हिडिओ तुम्हाला समजला असेल तर थँक्यू.
Yes, good experiment. Okay. Now let us see the question. What direct method will you use to measure the density of water and salt water? Can someone ask this question in Marathi to him, please? Samir, you are there?
Yes, sir.
घनता, याची
चक्कर.
घनता. हा.
तर एक यंत्र आहे, त्याचं नाव आहे हायड्रोमीटर, जेणेकरून आपण पाण्याची घनता मोजू शकतो. ते कसं मोजू शकतो ते मी तुम्हाला सांगतो. ते कसं, आपण सामान्य पाण्याची घनता 1 असते आणि सामान्य पाण्याची घनता 1 असते आणि पट्टीवर जसे सेमी असते तसं हायड्रोमीटरवर पण सेमी असते. आणि मिठाचे पाणी किंवा मी कुठल्याही पाण्यामध्ये हायड्रोमीटर टाकल्यावर त्याची जी सेमी येते त्याच्यामध्ये त्याची घनता असते. अजून एक फॉर्म्युला आहे, घनता बरोबर वस्तुमान भागिले आकारमान, म्हणजे वस्तुमान हे ग्रॅम मध्ये, आकारमान म्हणजेच
घन सेंटीमीटर.
आकारमान म्हणजेच घनसेमी मध्ये मोजतात. म्हणजे अजून एक साधी सोपी पद्धत आहे की एका ग्लास मध्ये पाणी घ्यायचे आहे आणि त्याची सेमी मोजून घ्यायची आहे आणि त्याच्यामध्ये एक जड वस्तू टाकायची आहे आणि त्याची सेमी वाढलेली असेल आणि पहिल्याची सेमी व आताची सेमी त्यांच्यामध्ये जो फरक असेल ही त्याची घनता आहे.
Good answer. अभी हाइड्रोमीटर and all those things, very good idea. मैं एक सीधा एक प्रश्न पूछता हूँ. 1 लीटर का पानी का बॉटल देखा है ना प्रतीक?
यस सर.
1 लीटर पानी का, उसका वजन क्या होगा? ठीक है, if you don't answer it's okay. तेल नहीं, पानी 1 लीटर पानीचा बॉटल, उसका वजन क्या है, कितना वेट होगा उसका?
वो पानी का वजन बॉटल का नहीं,
बॉटल का ज्यादा नहीं रहता है, पानी के साथ बॉटल का रहता है, वो ज्यादा नहीं है, पूरा पानी का ही वजन रहता है उसमें. बॉटल का वजन बहुत कम है उसमें. ठीक है, 1 किलोग्राम रहता है. नो प्रॉब्लम, ओनली 1 क्वेश्चन इज कंसिडर्ड, सो डोंट वरी. एक क्वेश्चन बहुत अच्छा आंसर किया है. लेट अस गो टू द नेक्स्ट वन. प्रतीक, थैंक यू वेरी मच. हीट एक्सपेंशन, तन्वी, ज्ञानदीप इंग्लिश मीडियम स्कूल. ज्ञानदीप इंग्लिश मीडियम स्कूल, Tanvi, are you there? Yes, she's there. She'll answer. No, wait, let us see if she's answering. Tanvi, you are there?
Let the video be played.
No, she shouldn't. No, she's not.
I see.
Okay, then we will play this video later. Come back and we will ask anybody at the end of it if anyone is there whose video is not played, and then we will come back and play this. I did not note down which video were not played, but doesn't matter. Okay, this is a good video. Actually, let us play this for the others. Yeah, let's play this. Yes, it's a good video. Yeah.
Myself, Tanvi Naresh Bendal. I am studying in 8th standard. My school name is Jnandeep English Medium School, Morvande, Boras. Here it is a hot water and here it is cold water. When the bottle is kept in hot water, the balloon gets bloom because of hot water. The volume increases, and when it is kept in the cold water, the balloons get deflated and the volume decreases. Thank you.
It's a short and sweet one, but I don't think she's there, right? She's not there. Tanvi, you are not there? You are there? Good. So let's go for the next one. Because if we finish earlier, probably we can play the one more video which I have prepared for them. Biology video anyway has not come. So P10, light on straight line. Now, are you seeing it? No, you're not seeing it. Yeah, I have to share it. Next one, light on straight line. Pratik Talkar, NMMC school number 22. Are you there?
Yes, sir.
Pratik Talkar is there?
Sir, I am Pratik Talkari.
Okay, very nice. Go ahead and play the videos. Let us see you. Light in a straight line.
नमस्कार, माझं नाव प्रतीक उद्धप्पा तळके. मी इयत्ता 7वीत शिकत आहे. माझ्या शाळेचे नाव नवी मुंबई महानगरपालिका शाळा क्रमांक 22 सिद्धेश्वर. माझ्या प्रयोगाचे नाव आहे प्रकाशाची किरणे नेहमी सरळ रेषेत जातात. तर आपल्याला हे प्रयोग मी तुम्हाला या व्हिडिओमध्ये दाखवणार आहे. याच्यासाठी आपल्याला काय काय साहित्य लागणार आहे ते म्हणजे 3 समान आकाराचे बुट्टे व त्यांना 3 मधोमध छिद्र केलेलं आहे असं, आणि त्यांना नीट उघडण्यासाठी इथे 2 स्टँड लावलेले आहे मी. त्या तिघांना सेम स्टँड लावलेले आहे. आणि त्यानंतर आपल्याला एक मेणबत्ती घ्यायची आणि माचीसचा डब्बा. आपल्याला काय करायचं आहे, प्रथम पहिला आपल्याला हे तिन्ही वाकडं तिकडे ठेवायचं आहे असं. त्यानंतर आपल्याला त्यानंतर आपल्याला ही मेणबत्ती पेटवायची आहे. त्यानंतर आपल्याला हे इकडं मधोमध ठेवायचं आहे. ठेवल्यानंतर आपल्याला तिसऱ्या छिद्रामधून आपल्याला बघायचं आहे की ते प्रकाश मेणबत्तीचा प्रकाश जो आपल्याला दिसतो का. त्यानंतर आपण बघितलं की आपल्याला ती मेणबत्तीची प्रकाश जर दिसत नाही. त्यानंतर आपल्याला काय करायचं आहे, तिन्ही बुट्टे समान रेषेत ठेवायचं आहे व त्यांचे तिन्ही छिद्र सरळ रेषेत यावे असं करायचं आहे, ठेवायचं आहे. त्यानंतर आपल्याला परत पुन्हा एकदा बघायचं आहे की आपल्याला ती मेणबत्ती दिसली का. त्यानंतर आपण पाहिलं की आपल्याला ती पेटती मेणबत्ती दिसते. तर असंच आपलं जे प्रकाशाची किरणे असतात ते पण नेहमी सरळ रेषेत जातात. धन्यवाद.
It was a good one. Now, only the background was really,
very high,
spoiling, very high, and it was spoiling the show. Even his name is not very clear in the. There is a question, Pratik. Can you answer? Someone asked this question in Marathi, please.
Shall I ask?
Please do, sir.
Yeah. Pratik. अच्छा. प्रतीक, आता इथे तू एक हे वापरली, मेणवात वापरली, ठीक आहे.
हो सर.
आता मेणवात नसली तर दुसरं काय वापरता येईल आपल्याला जेणेकरून हा प्रयोग करता येईल.
सर, मेणबत्ती न वापरणे दुसरा आपण लायटर वापरू शकतो किंवा लेझर लाईट किंवा मोबाईलची टॉर्च वापरू शकतो. आणि आपले साधं उदाहरण की आपण जेव्हा गावात असतो ना, आपल्या गावात जे आपलं घर असतं तिथून ना आपल्याला छप्पर असतं ना, ते तिथून होल पडलेलं असतं. तिथून आपण जाऊन दुपारी बघितलं की तिथून काय प्रकाशाची किरणे पडलेले असतात. आणि जेव्हा आपण त्याच्यावर हात ठेवतो ना, तर ते इकडे तिकडे जात नाही, आपल्या हातावरच असते. तर असंच आपलं प्रकाशाची किरणे पण नेहमी सरळ जातात.
Correct. Very good answer. Very good answer.
Yes, very nice answer. Now, thank you, Pratik. We will go to the next video because we will do one thing. As of now, we will finish off the videos. We have 6 more actually. We will finish off the video and we will play the video that biology and physics video that I have. We will play that. While that is being played, we will decide on the result of the this competition, and then at the end of it we will give the result. So that video is about 20 minutes. That is how it is going to go. Now let us go for P10. Yes, that video is with me only. I will play from here, no problem. Now Newton's Cradle, Chaitanya T, State Bank Officers Association Public School. Chaitanya, are you here?
9. Oh.
Anyone from State Bank Officers Association School? Sriram? These were the videos which came in the last minute, but they had complete information and not much we could do for evaluating them.
For the benefit of others, we can just play it.
Yes, of course we'll play it. That's not a problem. We'll play it. We are only looking for anyone. State Bank of Officers Association Public School. Anybody? Chaitanya, Sriram, Velmurugan, Punya Pareshruti. Yeah, I saw him in the Shruti Kanade. I think that's her name. We took it from the Mahit Sharma. This is a girl. Mahek, is it? Girl, yes, Mahek. Yes, it's a girl. This is the spelling, right? So let us play this video. Newton's cradle, it is good. He is also explaining it nicely. So, yeah.
Myself, Chaitanya Trambak. Myself, Chaitanya Trambake from grade 8 would like to share the model of the Newton's cradle. Firstly, let's have a glance of this model. Newton's cradle is a device that has equally hung pendulums in a row. It was invented in 1967 by an Englishman named Simon Preble. It is named after a famous scientist and mathematician Sir Isaac Newton because the cradle uses Newton's law. So now let's see the law of conservation of energy. The energy cannot be created nor be destroyed. It can only be transformed into one form to another form. An idealized Newton's cradle with 5 balls when there are no energy losses and there is a small separation between the balls except for when the pair is colliding. Newton's cradle 3-ball swing in a 5-ball system. The central ball swings without any apparent interpretation. Thanks for looking out my science project.
Yes, that was a good one. I just
And he
wanted
made
to...
it. He has made it himself, it seems.
Yes, that is another reason I wanted to show it. I wanted to show a professional one also. Okay, so I will stop this and I will try to show the professional video, the one which I have at home. I bought it on YouTube and I was thrilled to see this boy probably made it himself. Okay, so but if he was here, we could have asked him. The question I have asked for this is, if you put one ball, you can see the one ball coming out from here. Okay, if you put 2 balls, you can see the center ball remains and 2 balls come out from here. And in his video, he also said the third ball is getting is not able to decide between the two. So when you move 3 balls, it goes and keeps on oscillating. And the question was, what happens when you put 2 balls like this, right? That was the question. It's really funny.
Not seen.
This is what happens when you put 2 balls together.
It is not seen. Your video is not seen.
Video is not seen.
No.
No, I'm not sharing.
No, but it is on my screen. I'm seeing all the names only.
No, I have another computer which is following what is happening here, and that is showing. So, no, yeah, I am in the spotlight. That's what I was surprised of. Okay, I will repeat this. Just, sir, started seeing it. Is there any other student who couldn't see it? Please, the students could see that.
Yes,
Someone
sir.
please answer.
Yes, sir, we could see it.
Yeah, it is really funny. The last one, right?
Yeah, now we can see. No.
The last one is really funny. So, as you can see, one more thing I wanted to point out is when they finished banging each other like this, tongue, like that, finally, they all go on together for a dance. Please note that also. It is not that it only comes and hits and the other ball goes up. Towards the end, they all start dancing together. This is another important thing you should notice and try to find out why it happens. Okay, it's not a very simple answer. But there is a very fine answer to this. Good. Now let us go to the. Let me stop sharing this thing and let us go to our students' video. Right, that is much better. What is the idea of I showing all the big videos from here? Sriram Velmurugan. This is a model actually. So let us not go into model. So let's go for the next one. Sriram Velmurugan, is he here? Sriram from, no, he's not there. So let us go for, this is just a model. He has made a model of solar irrigation drip system and things like that. And his scientific, model content is good, but it is better probably to look at good and bad conductors. Okay. This seems to be better. Punya Pareshruti. Is
Good
she
morning.
There? No, she's not there, right? So in any case, we'll play this video. Okay. I'm sure you're not seeing my display, right? Okay.
Good morning, teachers and all my dear friends. My name is Punya Paresh Nagle from 7th A. My project name is Good and Bad Conductors of Electricity. So let's begin. So this is a model of street light. A pathway which allows current to pass through it and thus results in a glowing bulb is called an electrical circuit. An electrical circuit is made up of a battery, wire and a bulb. So now if we join the 2 points together, then the bulb will glow. And as we separate both the points, the bulb stops glowing. What do we understand by conductor? A substance that easily allows electricity to move through it is called a conductor. There are 2 types of conductors, good conductor and bad conductor. Good conductors. For a material to be a good conductor, the electricity passed through it must be able to move the electrons. The more free electrons in a metal, the greater its conductivity. Bad conductors. For a material to be a bad conductor of the electricity, the reason that they do not conduct electricity is that charges cannot move through them. The particles and their electrons are locked into a solid structure. So now let's begin with the experiment. So friends, our first material is steel. Steel is a good conductor of electricity. Now the second thing is plastic. Plastic is a bad conductor of electricity. Glass. Glass is a bad conductor of electricity. So the next thing is metal, and metal is a good conductor of electricity. The next material is wood, and wood is a bad conductor of electricity. Our next material is rubber, and rubber is also a bad conductor of electricity. Now the material is copper, and copper is a good conductor of electricity. And now our last material is stone, and stone is also a bad conductor of electricity. So friends, from this we can understand that steel, metal, copper are good.
Video is stopping in between. Yes.
Good morning teachers, and stone, steel.
I think that is all. Yeah, it has ended abruptly, and then it's okay. But the point is made already. Okay. So the question, obviously, and for answering, Punya is not here. So we will go for the next one. Shruti. Shruti is here? No, she is not. Capillary rise. This is also very interesting. Some nice.
Just ask again.
Yeah. I'm asking him.
No, whether the students are there.
But they are not answering. I'm talking, they are not answering. No, I've been calling them all this time. Is Shruti here? Shruti Kannade, she's here. Anybody from State Bank Officers Association Public School? Anyone is here?
Okay. They are not,
no, they are not there. They are not there. Samir is also looking through the participant's name. Okay, it is not there. The name is not there. So don't worry. Okay. So okay, let us watch these videos, Samir. Yes, sir.
Good morning, teachers and my dear friends. Good morning, teachers and my dear friends. My name is Shruti Kannade from 7th C, and today I'm going to introduce you science experiment, and my topic name is walking water. So let's start. We will need this materials and this materials. So let's start. First of all, we have to fill 2 glasses of water. Then next step, we have to add 2 colors. I have taken here blue and yellow. These both are of food color. So I'm gonna mix this one color in 1 drop. I have mixed this with 3 drops. Then next step is I'm mixing this yellow color in this 3 drops. 2, 3. Then I'm going to mix this to both colors with the strange stick. We have to mix this color very well. So our next step is we have to take 2 glasses. We have to take 2 empty glasses and we have to place them near these filled glasses. Then we have to take 2 tissues, 1 and 2. So we have to place these tissues like this way. So as you can see this, the water is running from this glass to this glass and this glass to this glass. Tissues observe the water from the filled glass. This water travels through the tissue into the other glass due to the capillary action. Capillary action is the movement of a liquid through or along another material against an opposing friction, such as gravity. So this was my experiment about walking water. I hope you like it. Thank you.
Yeah, that was good. Yes, like magic. So walking water and things like that. That is very good. But the student is not here, so we cannot ask question. Let me again share this.
Very revealing experiment. Good for students.
Yes, it's good for students. If they are experiments and then by explaining a principle by showing it, I'm showing all of them. Only models I'm stopping because it will be boring. Only pieces of cardboard kept and then talked. Only that I'm stopping because we are already nearly 1:30. So let us go for S5 Mahek model rainwater. This is again model for rainwater harvesting. We can see this video or we can see my video, whatever is the thing. But now I want to call any of the student whose video is not presented and still present here. Anybody's video is not presented? Students, please answer. Student, please answer.
I think all are covered.
Yes, so whoever is present in the meeting, all of their presentations are covered, I think.
I think so. Reshma Bhanu Sheikh.
Yes, sir.
Your video is covered? No, you are not given
No.
video.
No, sir.
What is your video name?
Sir, Swashan.
What is that?
Swashan.
Which school number? Which school number?
34.
34. Yeah, 34 is not there in the list. School number, how come we missed it? So video, did you send the video?
What is the name?
Yeah, there was one video on breathing. There was one video. Unknown, yes, there is one unknown video, unknown name.
I remember to have seen it.
Yes, I also remember to have seen it. So let us play that. I will just find the video in a second. And if it is by mistake, we are not going to leave any student out. So this one, that is salted potato only. Okay. Yeah, that's just a moment. This is NMMC 34.
Yeah, 3400.
NMMC 34. No, NMMC school number. No. I remember seeing it in NMMC school number 634 is not coming. I remember seeing this movie, this thing. How come it is missed? I don't know. I'm sorry for that. Just give me a second. I will get the, yes, say 34. I think I'm getting it. So let me see whether I have it. I will play it immediately. Just give me 1 second. It is getting ready. Yes, I got it. Oh, it's a nice video, actually. Nice that she talked, and I will play that video, and then we will watch it. Okay. Okay, I'm playing the video.
नाव रेश्मा भानू हकीम शेख आहे. मी एनएमएमसी स्कूल नंबर 34 या शाळेत शिकत आहे. आज आपण श्वसन क्रिया कसे काम करते ते आपण जाणून घेऊया. आपण नेमकं श्वास घेतो व सोडतो, म्हणजे आपण ऑक्सिजन घेतो व सोडतो. आपण नाकाद्वारे पण घेतो, पण ते आपल्या शरीराच्या आतमध्ये कशी क्रिया करतात ते आज आपण जाणून घेऊया. आपल्या शरीराच्या आतमध्ये 2 फुफ्फुसे असतात. ते दाखवण्यासाठी मी इकडे 2 फुग्या लावल्या आणि त्या फुफ्फुसाच्या खाली एक श्वास पटत असतात ते दाखवण्यासाठी मी इकडं छोटंसं फुगा लावलंय, पण ते कसं प्रक्रिया करत आहे ते आपण पुढे जाणून घेऊया. जेव्हा हा रिलॅक्स होतो तेव्हा फुफ्फुसात हवेची पोकळी तयार होते आणि बाहेरून हवा आतमध्ये घेतलं जातं. तेव्हा हा आकुंचन होतो, तेव्हा हवेची दाब तयार होते, तेव्हा आतून हवा बाहेर सोडलं जातात, त्याला श्वास सोडणे असं म्हणतात व उत्सवास म्हणतात. ह्यांचं वारंवार अशी प्रक्रिया चालूच असते आणि ह्याला ना नियंत्रण नसते आणि ह्याला ना अनिश्चित हालचाल किंवा अनिश्चित क्रिया म्हणतात. आणि तुम्हाला एक गंभीर गोष्ट माहिती आहे की आपण इतर वायू घेतो पण आपल्याला वाटते की आपण ऑक्सिजनच घेत आहे, पण असं आपण वायू घेतल्याला ना आपल्या फुफ्फुसामध्ये ना छोटे छोटे वायुकोश असतात, त्याच्याने आपण ना ऑक्सिजन शोषून घेतो आणि ते इतर वायू ते बाहेर सोडतात. आणि माझी आशा आहे की तुम्हाला हे समजलं असेल की एक छोट्याशा प्रो मॉडेलने तुम्हाला मी ह्याची माहिती दिली. धन्यवाद.
Good, I remembered it. Otherwise, I missed it. Okay.
I think there was a question from my side.
Yes, there was a question also. Could you ask the question if you remember? I will also.
I think that the in English I'll tell first that composition of air which is going in and that coming out, is it the same or different?
Yes, please ask it in Marathi, sir.
What is that? Because I'm not able to get it full screen. That video here.
The video you don't require, sir. You just ask the question.
Where is that? Acha.
You just have to ask the question.
You just ask the question.
Am I audible? Am I audible? Okay.
And she is listening also.
Yeah. आपण जी हवा घेतो, जी आपल्या शरीरात जाते श्वास घेताना आणि श्वास घेतल्यानंतर जी हवा बाहेर पडते, याचं कंपोजिशन के लिए मराठी शब्द क्या है? याच्यात कोणकोणत्या गॅसेसचं किती प्रमाण असतं? काही फरक असतो का?
हो.
काय असतो फरक?
सर, जो श्वास आत घेतला जातो त्यामध्ये मुख्यतः ऑक्सिजन सोबत इतर वायूचे प्रमाण सुद्धा असते. तसेच जो श्वास बाहेर सोडला जातो त्यामध्ये इतर वायू व कार्बन डायऑक्साईड सोबत थोड्या प्रमाणात ऑक्सिजन सुद्धा असतो. आत घेतल्या जाणाऱ्या श्वासमध्ये ऑक्सिजनचे प्रमाण जास्त असते, तर आपण बाहेर सोडल्या जाणाऱ्या श्वासमध्ये कार्बन डायऑक्साईडचे प्रमाण जास्त असते. आत घेतल्या जाणारा श्वास हा वातावरणातील तापमान एवढा असतो, तर सोडल्या जाणारा श्वास हा काहीशा अधिक उष्ण व दमट असतो. शरीराच्या तापमान एवढा 37 अंश असतो आणि फुफ्फुसांचा आकार कमी झाल्यावर श्वास बाहेर सोडला जातो आणि फुफ्फुसांचा आकार मोठा झाल्यावर श्वास आत घेतला जातो.
Very good. Very good answer.
Very good. Wonderful. Complete answer.
Yes.
Thank
The
you,
complete
sir.
answer. Very nice answer. Good. So let me call again. I think this was a mistake. I'm sorry for this. We could have listed it in the list also. So is there anyone else? Is there anyone else? Jai Bhayani, your hello Jai Bhayani.
Yes,
your
sir.
video was played.
Yes, sir, it was done.
Very nice, very nice. That is very good. Anybody whose video is not played, who is here and whose video is not played, please answer now. Okay, later it may be too late. The process was a little too complicated even for us because we are doing it for the first time. Okay, playing 32 videos in, of course, we took a longer time also. So is there anybody? So I assume it is not there. There is no one. We have listened to almost all of the contestants, and some contestants who we did not listen. We can listen, and I have the videos with me. So this recording of whatever has happened here is also available because it is being telecasted into
live
YouTube.
stream. So
Live stream, so you will get it. So with all that, I'm going to go to the next session where I will show some video that I have prepared for physics channels physics channels in YouTube. And then after that, I will introduce a little bit, 1 or 2 biology channels, because the biology lecturer could not produce the video in time. So that is not being shown here. Instead, I will show 1 or 2 biology channels, which I like very much. They are very good. And then after that, I will also show one very special channel generated by the premier fundamental research institution called Tata Institute of Fundamental Research. They are backing this channel. They are very high education value and channels. So I will introduce that channel also. So let me play my video first.
And so when will the results be declared?
After the video, the results will be declared. After this video, the results will be there. Yes, that is what I wanted to tell you before I start. After this video, the results will be declared for the that was T4. Oops, I'm not finding that. No, I have not put it on the drive, but I put it somewhere here only. Looks like I have not put it in the standard place. It is there, but since to okay, just give me a second. I'm sorry for this. I will start my video editor. That will show me where it was. Oh, okay. So, they can leave. They can leave. No problem.
Yeah, good afternoon, sir. One of my child has his Homi Baba practical exam. It will
the exam is today?
Oh, yeah, it is today only. It will start at 2 o'clock. So Divit Langalia is having his exam.
Yeah, he can leave. He can leave. No problem. We will inform if the final result is favorable for him. Anyway, the result will come by email also.
And guiding teacher is there. I will be there. So if anything is there, like
no problem. Yeah, all the best for him. Let him perform very well.
Yes, thank you so much.
Yes.
Bye, sir. Thank you, sir.
Bye. Bye.
Bye, sir.
Physics channels modified. No, it is not YouTube channel. I just made it only, and okay. Now, when I say finish video, it goes to some. Okay, I have to search like this. Export. It is going to only. Yes, it is going to the place where I wanted it. It's in under the extra here. Okay, so I got it. Sometimes T4 is here. Okay. I'm sorry for this delay. I will, without much further delay, I will play the video. This video is very nice because it starts with a funny song for safety in the lab and goes on to giving you 2 or 3 examples of physics channels on YouTube. While this being played, I will also, at the end of it, add a little more to this after the video is over, and then we will declare the results. Yeah, can you see it?
Okay, sir.
I think you cannot hear the new. Okay, so can you hear? The sound is coming.
Working in the lab and I'm thinking about safety. Got goggles drawn and lab coats on. Open toe shoes out of here. Are you going crazy? Things could go wrong. Things could go wrong. My gloves, they make me safe around chemicals. The chemicals. My love, tie back your hair and prep materials. The materials. 1, don't you taste a sniff. You know you should be wafting if you're taking a whiff. 2, don't mix it in until the label's checked again. 3, no food or drink unless you want to have us find you dead in the morning. And if you follow this, you won't mitigate the risk. I got lab rules, I count 'em. I got lab rules, I count 'em.
Unlike every other planet in our solar system, Earth's surface is 70% liquid water, which, while useful for life, is also kind of weird, because everything we know about how and when our planet formed says Earth's surface should be bone dry. The story goes like this. Our solar system formed from the collapse of a large cloud of dust and gas. The dense blob of gas at the center ignited to form the sun, which, as a young, unstable star, unleashed a fierce solar wind. Over time, this stream of charged particles pushed the remaining gas cloud farther and farther out, leaving only solid particles behind to clump together into rocks, planetesimals, and finally, the rocky planets of the inner solar system that we know today.
What if I told you I built a machine that creates energy? My ingenious design works like this. As the wheel turns, the coins fall in the slots so that one side of the wheel is always heavier than the other, which would keep pulling that side down and the wheel would never stop turning. Without so much as a push, this wheel would spin forever.
Think about the possibilities. I could build a giant fleet of wind turbines that turn without wind to power the entire Earth. We wouldn't have to burn fossil fuels anymore. This could solve climate change.
So let's see it in action. Or not, because it doesn't actually work. You may have seen this wheel before, and there's a reason it doesn't work. Well, physics, but also friction here on the axle, which will eventually stop any wheel from continuing to spin. But then there's also gravity. So what I said earlier about one side of the wheel being heavier than the other was misleading because of the way gravity works on wheels. Imagine a regular wheel. Its center of mass is at the center of the wheel. Now imagine a wheel with a single coin in it. It might swing back and forth a couple times, but it won't rotate. Add a second coin. Add a third coin. The wheel swings back and forth, slowing down until it stops where the center of gravity is at its lowest position. Always. So the unbalanced wheel will swing back and forth like a sad pendulum until friction wins. This wheel is a perpetual motion machine, a device that is supposed to move without any energy.
But by far the most persistent dream of inventors has been to get something for nothing. That is, to create a machine that will start itself, overcome all friction, and still have enough power left to do useful work. In short, perpetual motion machines.
In countless instances in history, people have claimed they've made a perpetual motion machine.
Ever. His name was Michael Faraday. Faraday was born on September 22nd, 1791, in a little village in England called Newington Butts. His father was a blacksmith, and when Michael was old enough to become an apprentice, he started to learn the bookbinding trade. That was possibly one of the best things that could have happened, at least for the rest of humanity, because it gave him access to a lot of books. He was fascinated by the sciences, and he started attending lectures by some of the best scientists of the day. One of those scientists was chemist Humphrey Davy, who's famous for being the first to isolate elements like potassium and sodium. In 1812, Faraday sent a 300-page collection of his notes on Davy's lectures to the scientist as a sort of resume. Apparently Davy was impressed, so he hired Faraday as his secretary and got him a job as a chemical assistant at the Royal Society. The society where scientists could do research and share their ideas. That was extremely unusual for the time. The sons of blacksmiths don't often get to rub shoulders with sciencey types at the Royal Society. But it kick-started Faraday's career as an experimenter. With access to equipment and resources, Faraday conducted experiments in chemistry and made enormous contributions to the study of electromagnetism, one of the 4 fundamental forces of nature. In chemistry, Faraday discovered and quantified what are known as Faraday's laws of electrolysis, which use math to connect the current flowing through a circuit to the mass of the chemical substance moving through the battery. He also discovered and isolated lots of different chemical compounds, most famously benzene, a compound that has 6 carbons arranged in a ring and is now a major component of gasoline. But even though he was an accomplished chemist, his studies of electricity and magnetism are what really changed the way we think about the universe. If you've ever taken a physics class, you probably learned about an idea that's simply known as Faraday's law. And there's a reason why practically every physics class learns about it. If you want to understand electricity and magnetism, you need to know Faraday's law. The law describes the concept of electromagnetic induction, where you can generate a current in a loop of wire by changing the magnetic field around the loop. Faraday figured that out just by experimenting with a magnet and a loop of wire. Electromagnetic induction is one of the main ways that electricity and magnetism are connected, and the idea led the development of electric generators and motors, as well as a lot of other technology that's used in circuits and the power grid. So his ideas are basically the foundation of the technology that we use today. No big deal. Keep in mind that Faraday did all of this just by trying stuff out in his lab, often with rudimentary experimental tools that he built himself. There's plenty of other stuff named after Faraday too, because, well, he did a lot of things. There's the Faraday disc, a simple type of electric generator where you generate electricity by rotating a metal disc through a magnetic field. You might have also heard of the Faraday cage, which is basically a shield against outside electromagnetic fields. Through his experiments, including one where he lined an entire room with metal foil, Faraday realized that if you have a conductive shell, it'll distribute electric charges in a way that keeps electromagnetic fields outside the shell from affecting the inside of the shell. These days, we use Faraday cages to shield all kinds of sensitive electronics from outside interference. We also use the farad, a unit of measurement that tracks capacitance, or how much electric charge can be stored in a system. Faraday continued experimenting into the 1840s until his health started deteriorating. He eventually died in 1867.
Hello? Hello? Could you hear this? Is this
Yes,
video?
sir, we could. It was audible.
Okay, so the video is over now. So now let me also introduce you to one missing session. That one missing session is about biology. I have 2 channels only about biology that I must show you. Okay, you might have seen, but doesn't matter. It is very good. Let me share the screen here. Okay, 1 second. I have to go here and start that there. Otherwise, it may not. YouTube, the biology channel is called. The biology channel is called, first of all, Microcosmos. Okay, Microcosmos. This channel is very good channel. So let me share it with you. Can you see this?
Yes.
Yeah, that is very nice. Now you can see what I have typed here. So you have, what you have to do to get good channels from YouTube is go to the YouTube and type the name. For that, obviously, you should type, know the name. Okay, so here I have shown you one Microcosmos. This is one channel which has the world under microscope, the microorganisms under microscope. So let me play one of these videos for you. Okay, let me play this video for you. You are able to see?
Sciatica or neck and shoulder pain. You must see this.
Yes, sir, we can see.
Yeah, so now
Thanks
the real video is here.
for supporting this episode of Journey to the Microcosmos. The first 1,000 people to click on the link in the description can get a 1-month free trial of Skillshare.
The only problem is I don't have this
so you can start exploring your creativity.
free. I have only the free YouTube, so it will show all this thing. But the, as you can see, there is a this thing.
If you've taken a
Cylinder.
biology class, at some point, you likely had to sit down to a picture of a cell. It was vaguely oval-shaped and filled with circles and squiggly lines, and your task was to look at those circles and lines and assign them labels, like vesicle or nucleus. And this exercise has its benefits, but at the same time, the picture it paints of a cell is by necessity static and uniform. The reality is that cells may be full of analogous parts, but their lives and physical appearance can appear vastly different when compared to each other. The bodies of multicellular organisms like us are built on that principle, with a diversity of cells dedicated to different tasks. But we can see it even more starkly in the lives of single-celled eukaryotes. These are organisms who have managed to make an entire way of life out of a single cell, taking on many different forms to do so. Even as the inner parts remain approximately the same, the final results can be wildly different, whether you're looking at the flexible form of an amoeba or the determined shape of a diatom. Here, on Journey to the Microcosmos, we often focus on the organisms, on their fascinating physiology and lives as they navigate the world around them. But what about the even smaller world inside of them? If you think of a cell as its own little world, a little society built...
Yes, this channel has a wonderful, the people who run this channel, they have a wonderful microscope, not one, many of them, and a lot of people working for them. So don't think that anybody can make this kind of video. That is not possible. So they are doing a very professional job. So you can see the organisms. You are hearing me, I suppose. Hello? Are you hearing me?
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
you are.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So you can choose any one of these videos and watch for yourself sometime later. Okay, there is another channel which I would like to show you on this. That is called Deep Look. Okay, Deep Look. This channel, yes, this channel is not micro world, it is a bug world. It looks at bugs at very close level and teaches you good amount of biology and habitats and behavior and things like that. Let us choose one of these, but they are very short ones. And unlike the previous one, they are very short one. This one is one which I liked very much because it has action in it. So, sorry for the advertisements that we have to bear with. I have not yet subscribed to non-advertise. This is only 5 minutes, so you can watch the entire video. I will not stop you watching the video.
Under cover of darkness, the world is a safer place for a kangaroo rat. It's mostly hidden from predators, while it searches for seeds. Its main source
You can hear the voice, right?
of water in this harsh California desert.
Good.
But it's not totally safe. Okay, let's slow that down. Like some kind of furry, spring-loaded ninja, the kangaroo rat dodges those venomous fangs. And it didn't just get lucky. These rats do this again and again. We can see it thanks to night vision cameras, but it's really dark out. So how does a kangaroo rat escape almost certain death? Scientists think they can hear the slightest change in air pressure caused by a snake lunging or the flutter of an owl wing. Its hearing is 90 times more sensitive than ours. That hypersensitivity is mostly thanks to these giant hollow spaces in its skull, known as tympanic bullae. They act as natural amplifiers, kind of like how a small sound echoes in a large cave. When it senses danger, the rat kicks into action, propelled by its powerful kangaroo-like hind legs. Thick tendons and large muscles mean a super fast reaction time. and their legs are huge in proportion to their body size. That's how they blast off like that. See how its tail is whipping around? That helps the rat twist out of the rattlesnake's jaws, stabilize, and land on its feet. Even when it looks like the snake has a bullseye. The rat uses those powerful legs to kick free before the snake can inject its lethal dose of venom. This all happens in a matter of milliseconds, faster than the blink of an eye. Sometimes the rats do lose this battle, but in one study, researchers found that 3/4 of the time they survive the snake attacks and make it back to their burrows safe and sound. And sometimes the best defense is a good offense. Okay, now you're just showing off. So kangaroo rats aren't the only warrior rodent.
Yeah, that's a very interesting video we have watched. So if only the rats had not evolved a very powerful sound box for their ear and a very powerful leg for kicking, not 75%, there may be kangaroo rats may not exist now, because look at the ferocious way in which the snake is catching them. Good. So these are the two biology video channels that I wanted to show. In addition, you can see that there is also a National Geographic wild channel, which is right here being shown. You can go through this, and then YouTube also will show you other channels which are as good or as nice. Now, let me show you the third video that I wanted to show you. That is that you reach by typing chai and why. Professor Arnab Bhattacharya, he is the director of Homi Bhabha Center. He is behind this channel. He has started this as a lecture in the schools by the scientists of the premier institution for fundamental research in India, for Tata Institute of Fundamental Research. So let me type chai and why and see what happens. You see a large number of videos, right? This is chai and why. Latest from chai and why is here. That comes here. And then there is a video which shows unfolding mysteries of the universe, and there is somebody who is streaming here. And then chai and why, preview videos, waves to waves. Let us see this preview video of chai and why. Okay, that is, it was in the evening, have a chai and ask questions as to why, and then give answer to them. This is Professor Arnab. If you can see, can you see the video? I think you can see the video. Can anybody answer? Can you see the video?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So this is here today. Since I talked about jet engine, let us look at this video. It is only 1 minute 14 seconds of Professor Arnab Bhattacharya.
If you want to be one of the only people in the world whose
good.
body gets sexier as they age, then stop everything you're doing.
Okay.
Hi friends, welcome to Chai and Why. So today I have with me Arnab, who has just come back from Oxford, where he visited the Rolls-Royce factory. So he'll be giving a talk on how jet engines work. So Arnab, please give us a brief intro on what you'll be talking about.
Yes, I'll be talking
You
about...
would increase the volume.
You've definitely seen a plane take off powered by thundering jet
Can't
engines.
hear. You would increase the volume.
That actually drives this forward?
I have increased, probably you have to increase also.
Newton's third law tells us that every action has an equal and opposite reaction. In this case, it's the hot gases rushing backwards that push the plane ahead. How do jet engines work? Basically, you suck in a lot of air, you compress it, you burn some fuel in it, create a large amount of gases, and push them out of the back to propel the plane in front. But all this requires a great deal of engineering, modern materials, and some fantastic technology. I'll be talking to you about not only the basics of how jet engines work, but taking a look at the future of what's in store. Will we achieve supersonic speeds? Come in.
That was only a preview of the full lecture, which would be nearly an hour or so later. But the work by Chai and Why is Wonderful. And let us here have a look at this one for going through. I will not go through the entire 1.5 hours, obviously. We don't have time. So we will have a look at it, but you can have a look at it when you are free and you can get onto YouTube anytime.
I have a doubt.
Yes, please do ask.
One of the first slide video on energy creation. And whereas one student did tell that energy cannot be created or destroyed. It can only transform from one form to another form. Any comment on that energy creation?
There is only one way energy is created that I know of, is by destroying mass. Okay, that is Newton's famous equation.
I see it other way. Energy is conversion of matter into energy. That is interchangeable.
Yeah, that is how Newton also, Einstein also put it.
It is not creation, it is still transformation.
Yes, so there, obviously you have to, see, if you take something from universe, you can only transform. You cannot create something to the universe. You are taking, if you are looking at universe, please listen. If you are looking at universe, you will take something from universe, you will make it into something else. Now, if you are looking at energy alone, the only way to create energy from something else, not energy, is mass. But Einstein did not put it that way. Einstein put it that mass and energy are the same, and that is being converted. You are also right. In that sense, you are also right. Now, that is exactly what the student also says. There is no energy creation in that video.
Okay, I am researching on possibility of creation of energy and matter. You create energy from that matter comes, that way. Yeah. So I am researching on that. So one of the days I can discuss with you in detail.
Yes, we can discuss in some other. So let me continue with this Chi and Y, because I have not finished this. Few seconds, few minutes more I will take. Okay. So as you can see, this is a laboratory where there is a very fine transmission electron microscope, I suppose, through the electron microscope. Yes, this is a transmission electron microscope, and something that you don't get to see every day, right? But you can see it through YouTube. Here is
on the first, third, and fifth Sundays of every month, if there is a fifth Sunday in a month. And someone from TIFR is there, usually in the public domain. We are typically at Prithvi Theatre on the first Sundays, at Ruparel College on the third Sundays, Alexandra School on the fifth Sunday. But now, of course, thanks to the lockdown, we are doing it mostly from here, which is great because
beam is focused by the apertures and the lenses, and then this beam falls on the sample. When this primary electron beam interacts with the sample atoms, different signals are emitted from the samples, and they are very... I'm moving the stage, coming closer to the lenses. So this is how the head of the fruit fly looks. Basically, if you look at this marker bar, this much is 20 micron.
One second, the video is
gone. So from that, you can make out the sizes of the different objects on the screen.
This is the expanded view of the fly's eye.
The diameter.
So let us stop here of this video, and let me
basically adjust the magnetic field around it. So that is how the electron. That is how the.
Okay, so these videos have a larger education value, not just look at them, but they teach you also what is behind the scene, what is the principle behind it in a detailed way. So they are slightly longer, but have a very good high value of education. So now I have come to the end of my talk. Do you have any questions regarding the channels of physics, channels of biology, and Chi and Y? You can ask me.
Rajarajan.
Yes, sir.
You can put these three names, which three channels, that is microcosmos and others. in the chat, or maybe you can circulate by email.
The microcosmos, yes.
And then
this one name.
giant Y, and one more was there. Deep, what? Deep?
Deep look.
Deep look.
Yes, Deep Look is really good. Deep Look is really good. And they explain a lot about the life and the way the life is carried out by various organizations. Various organisms. I have seen one interesting video in which one of the wasp is putting its egg into a caterpillar. The caterpillar lives through the entire life, and even after the larva come out of the caterpillar does not die. Instead, it becomes a mother of those larvae, which is not its own babies, but it assumes it is its own babies and takes care of it. So these kind of strange forms of life also is described in Deep Look. Yes, I have put it here. It is Deep Look. You search for Deep Look there. Any other question, please?
I have shared my email ID. Please put me in your mail list, please.
Yes, I will put. Very nice. Very nice. I will put you in.
And suggestion.
Yeah.
Before I forget.
Yeah.
Maybe these references.
Yeah.
We can put in our Edureka.
Yes, that is the next thing I'm trying to tell here. Now there is, I assume the time is very late. Yes, it is so much deep into lunchtime. So I would introduce our magazine, Navi Mumbai Science Foundation. So Navi Mumbai Science Foundation runs a magazine for students as well as teachers. Okay, so in this magazine, students can write. Okay, you can write what you want to write. I will show you, and we publish it online. This magazine is published once in 3 months, and please do write. You can see this is our website where you press on Edureka. Edureka is the name of the magazine, and if you go a little bit below, you can see all the previous issues of this Edureka. We have small articles written by students. So please do write articles about your it is easy, what kind of good principles it gave. Please write and send it to us. We will put to see how to write and how I can make it into an article, etc. Look at one of these issues, right? The latest issue shows the logbook of one of the scientists who was noting down I suppose this is Io's rise and setting time. Io is a moon of Jupiter. Io, right? A very interesting name. If it is South Indian, you wouldn't say Io, but this is a moon of Io. And he see the Romer is the person who wrote down this, as you can see here. This one, he has written it down to a second. In 500 years ago, he could measure the second also. So this is a kind of nice articles we carry, and also students write these articles most of the time. So please do write and do read our magazine Edureka. Now, come to the last and most important part where we declare the results.
Sir?
Yeah?
What are the names of the tutorials of the organic reactions which you had mentioned before?
Tutorials of organic reactions. In the video by organic chemistry channels.
Yeah.
It is in the videos of the chemistry channel now. I will send the video to you. You can look at it again.
Okay. Thank you.
So everything will be there. I don't remember exactly what are the channels right now by name. But I will send you to all the students who sent videos to me. The chemistry videos will be sent to you. Okay, because it was very well made and fantastically, in a complete way it was made. So I will send it to you. Now let me stop the share.
Excuse me, Dr. Rajarajan.
Yes, sir.
You can also mention that Edureka is available free. What we need is only the email.
Yeah, Edureka is available free and it will be sent to you free. We only need your email. You send your email to us, we will send it to you. Or anytime, go to our website. All the articles, all the issues are available there. Now, sir, shall I declare the result?
Yes.
So there is very good news. The result is that almost all the students have done, as far as science is concerned, very nicely. Okay, except only one student by mistake has given the result the other way around. Other than that, the science of everybody is very good. People have understood what they are talking about. People have delivered what they should as far as science is concerned. Some videos, as you have seen them, are not made with very good background or very good. So the rendering or presentation was not as not same everywhere. And some of them were very good, some of them were very bad. So we have decided, because this is the first time we are doing it, children and teachers, everybody involved will improve further. We decided to ignore that part. So everybody who participated in this get a prize, as promised before. You will get a book sent to your place. So please send by email your correct address where this book has to be sent. Okay, a book will be sent to everybody who has participated in the videos. So that, having said, that is not the one thing, but
Sir, where do we have to mail?
Mail to the same address where you mailed the video. Video was mailed to NMSF Science Utsav. I will put it. So I will put it on
what would be the genre of this book? Like it would be a science-related book, right?
Yes. Okay. I can tell you they may not be the same for everybody. Most of you will receive a book of a biography of a woman scientist. Okay. Most of you will receive that. So the mail you have to send it.
Excuse me, Dr. Rajarajan.
Yes.
If there are more students from the same school, we may as well send it to the principal who will distribute.
Yes, we can do that. We will tell them where it is sent so that they can go and collect it also.
Correct.
So please send your addresses or along with school name. Please do send your home address as well as school address. Okay, please do that. We will take care that the books, everybody will receive one book. The address is put in the chat. Please note it down. It is nmsfscienceutsav@gmail.com. Please send it to this address. I will send it. Having said that, it is not a very good idea not to identify good part and show this is good. For this reason, four videos get special mention. Not 1, 2, 3, 4 like that. They are special mention because of good nature, one or other good nature in them. The first one is, I will show you the video here, but because it's Marathi, my Marathi pronunciation is really very bad. Okay, so this is the one. Anjana Kadun, Anjana Kade. Okay, this is good because of the way of presentation is in the artistic form, acting, and they have really, you can see they have put their heart into the work they have done. So this is one of the articles. Are you here, Vedika? Vedika and Sanika, are you here? No, they are not here. Vedika and Sanika. Okay, that is one. Number two. This is not number two. I'm just not ordering them. These are special mention of equal cadre by one way or the other. The next one is
So these special mentions are the final winners?
Yes, special mentions. These are the only winners, if you want to call them winners. We don't want to call that you are winners or something. You have done something really good. That one part will be shown out as, like in the previous video, the acting was really good. So that is one of the things. Second, some experiments were shown and a value of education was there. So the value of education in various parts of India is also by removing the ignorance. Okay, so the next one is rotating serpent. Okay, rotating serpent was really good. He explained the principle simply and nicely. The answer was also correct, simply and nicely. And it was, one important thing, as soon as the serpent starts rotating, look at the way even he himself was very happy. Though he might have done it so many number of times before the serpent starts rotating. That is the happiness we get by achieving something that we do. And wonderful. That way, for that reason, this video is good. Now the third video, just a moment. I have to go back and forth because I just wrote down only this thing. C2. Cabbage indicator by Abhirat Mehta and Twisha Adira. Are they there? Abhirat and Twisha, are you there?
Miss, sir, I'm there.
Where you are Twisha? Yes, congratulations. Your video also was good because you had a complete process of extraction of the indicators, and also the result was very colorful. Okay, that is, and you explained nicely that the dye has different colors and different pH. That was for this reason. This is a special mention. The fourth one is the last video I've shown. Unfortunately, it is not here in this. That is why I will stop. Okay. So three of them. The fourth one is by the Navi Mumbai Municipal School 34. The last video that I have shown is about her name. I have 34 about breathing and lungs. Her answer. This is a video. I don't think you are seeing it, so let me share it. This video. Okay.
नंबर 34 या शाळा शिकत आहे. आज आपण श्वसन क्रिया कसे काम करतो. नाव रेश्मा बानू विषय काय मी आणि नंबर
So here her name is mentioned, Reshma Banu Sheikh, and her working model of the lungs was good. Not only that, her answer to the question was complete. The question was what is the composition of air going in and what is the composition of air coming out. She not only answered that the composition is this and this, but also answered the questions of density and what happens to the unrelated, unwanted gases, how they are thrown out, all those things. So for this complete answer, with a special mention from Dr. Bhagwat, this was selected as one of the special mention videos. Friends, that doesn't mean other videos don't have a special mention. They have a special mention, but not as good as some simply come out and stick out and show, look, I am also special. That is not there. But keep trying, keep doing very good job, right? Expression in the video form is a little bit expensive, okay? A little bit expensive, but it gives you a lot of skill in handling videos. Now, at this point, Dr. Bhagwat, shall we close the meeting?
Yes, great.
Do you want to make some closing statement?
Oh, no. I am very happy, extremely happy that today's program was highly successful, although we did it for the first time. And maybe next year, we will have both the formats, that is physical as well as the video through video, to ensure greater participation, because some students may find that videos are fine, others may find physical form is okay. So we'll try to have both the formats. So idea is this one, and we will try to see that the experiments which have appeared this year, at least for next year, they should not appear again. Maybe subsequent years they can appear. So we should be able to get all the experiments which are new next year, something like that. We'll try to work out a system. Okay. So thank you, all of you. All the best. And please join next year again. Okay.
So this is an annual feature.
I want a response.
Yeah, okay. This is annual feature. You are confirming it.
Yes. It's an annual feature.
It's been running for last 10, 12 years offline. Yeah. Okay. In the last year online, we could not start because, as you see, it is a very complicated process of getting videos from people, getting it evaluated, etc. So for that reason, we could not do it last year. This year we have tried and at least partially succeeded in doing the job. At least we could complete the whole program and of course with interruptions. That was unavoidable. So
offline is a better idea. More participation will come. Question of perfecting and fine tuning, it will continue.
Yes, offline was much better because students came with their objects and things like that, displayed it for the public. Entire public came from Navi Mumbai. It was open for the public, so it was a very good event offline. We would like to continue that, definitely. Yes. Yeah, students, we can see again, and please don't hesitate to communicate to me with your address and way to reach you, so that I can send you the books and the prizes. Thank you very much.
All the best.
Sir, I had a connectivity issue, so I was just watching on YouTube, and then suddenly my device just discharged, so I just joined from another on the meet.
Okay.
And then you started talking about the 4 special videos. What did you say before that?
What was that? Can you repeat that question last?
What did you say before that about like sending our address and everything?
Yes, please do send your address to which we have to send you the books. Everybody gets a book. Okay, everyone who was involved in the video gets a book. That is the video, they are appearing in the video, then they are getting the book. Okay, so please send your address where they should be sent to. For example, Sangvi school, right? You are from which school?
Yes, Utpal Sangvi Global School.
Utpal Sangvi School. There are, I think, several students, 5 or 6 of them. So we will send the whole books to your school, and then you can collect it from there. Okay, so that it doesn't come to individual. So like that, there are some other schools also. For example, Dhyandeep School also has 4 or 5 students, maybe 6 from there. So State Bank, nobody came, but still we'll see what to do about that. So we will send the book. If it is many students, we'll send the book to school. If it is one student, we'll send directly to a student. Okay. So please write your address, school address, home address, both, and send a mail to us. Is that clear?
Bye.
Is that clear? All of you clear about this?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes,
now
sir.
Now we can disperse. Bye bye. Jia Doshi. Very interesting name, actually. You know why?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. You can stop the right. Jia Doshi, you are there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Your name can be very easily modified.